record button. I also, before I go any further, now that I've hit that, I have to empty the recycling bin. Not my actual one, my digital one, because I always forget to do that right after deleting a big file. Okay, hello! Now everything's in order. Full disclaimer, I have played this game before. I've never beaten it. I went through... I picked up all of them, but I started with Primrose. I think Primrose is quite cool. But perhaps to vary things a little bit, I might pick someone else and pick her up later. Back to Primrose real quick? Sure. She's a dancer, and she is the highborn daughter of House Azelhart, and she's looking for 3 people to get revenge on. It's pretty intense. Tyrion. Oh goodness. There's also Alfin and Tyrion, or Therion rather. Ulbrick and Cyrus, who are the boys. They are quite cool, but I don't want to play a boy. We have Tressa the merchant, and we have Hanit the hunter. Gives you cause for concern, you strike out on a journey of your own. What's Ophelia's? Hail from the snow-swept frostlands where you dutifully serve the Order of the Flame under your adoptive father, the Archbishop. Best friend prepares to embark on a perilous pilgrimage. You stand over her side, but unbeknownst to you, events are about to take a tragic turn. All the first names spell Octopath, right? Yes! Yes, they do. Teresa and Therion are the T's. It's Ulbrick, Cyrus, Therion, Ophelia, Primrose, Alfin, this girl, Tressa, and Hanit. In order. It can be flipped around a little bit, the O's and the T's, because they're double letters, but I quite like Primrose is the issue. She's very cool, and her journey is very intense, but I think I need to go with a journey I'm not as used to. I'm thinking either Tressa or Ophelia. I think Ophelia. Yes, I would like to begin my adventure as Ophelia. Indeed. Oh, I'm sorry that didn't come through in time. Sorry.
Come in.
We will be able to pick her up later, though, and she can join our party. Hello?
May the sacred flame light your path on this fine day.
Oh, right, the game's voice acted, which is super cool.
And may
Alongside
it
being
ever
beautiful.
shine its warmth upon you. How many times have we said those words? And yet, they seem to take on a whole new meaning now. Each day is one day closer to my departure. Perhaps I'm more nervous than I thought I was.
I think this is her sister, if I read that summary correctly.
Liana? needn't worry about me. I was born to make the pilgrimage.
Hmm.
My
That was
father
good
did the same
delivery.
20 years ago. As his daughter, I cannot let him down. You really are incredible, Liana. I don't know how you do it. What? As the Archbishop's only true-born daughter, everyone always expects so much from you. And yet you never fail them.
Only
Each of your
trueborn.
sermons is more inspiring than the last.
Is Ophelia adopted then?
And now, the pilgrimage. So much is placed on you alone.
At least assuming I read the sister thing correctly.
Don't be silly. I'm not alone.
Hello,
I have
Evan.
you, don't I? And
You have
everyone at the
arrived,
cathedral.
indeed.
Why, you're the one who helped me think of a topic for that last sermon, Ophelia. You even stayed up nights with me to draft it. A willing set of ears and a few pretty words, that's all I could offer you. I wish I could do something that would truly help you. Oh, abandon such worries and come, my sister. Father is expecting us in the chapel.
I actually played the original Octopath myself, was more drawn in by the second. Really? Why is that? When do I get to go embark on my own? I want to go adventure. Use the radar in the bottom right to check the area and find your heading. The green light continues the story. Orange light side story starting point. Save point hidden item. Other exit to neighboring areas. Not for a bit? I've yet to play both, sitting in my library, but the backlog has no end. That is so fair. Look, it's us! I like Ophelia. This is shockingly close to how I dress. I have blonde hair that I keep long, and I wear skirts a lot. I don't have a cape, though. I should get a cape. Literally you? I mean, no cape, unfortunately. But by and large. That said, I also don't have any of this background. I grew up very non-secular. We didn't really have a belief system in my home. My mother is a heavy believer. My dad is not at all. And so we kind of exist in this funny middle space. In the beginning, the 13 gods created the land. They shaped the mountains, filled the seas, gave life to the mighty trees and the myriad beasts. And then they created men, who would become masters of the land. Yet one god, Galdera, was too greedy to part with his creations. And so the 12 deities of good were forced into a desperate struggle with the cruel Galdera. What in the world? Weird. With the cruel Galdera, lord of the most infernal magics. In the end, the conflict was brought to a close by Alfric, the Flamebringer, lord of all that is holy. Alfric called astral fire down upon Galdera, sapping his strength, and then sealed him away in the afterworld. A divine flame to chase the shadows. Struggling in 12v1 is crazy. This is the sacred flame that shines down on the land of Orstera, bringing warmth and guidance to its people. That's interesting. That definitely comes from the Latin root terra. I wonder what the Ors is, though. Oh, they wouldn't win if it were a 99v1. Ah, woof. Bonjour.
There you are, my girls.
Hello, Archbishop Yosef. Seems to be Ophelia's dad. Greetings.
Your Excellency, may the sacred flame ever light your path.
And also, can I get a second cape?
Have you need of us here, Father?
I would know. Oh.
I wish to see you, that is all. Do carry on with your duties.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
It is as if the two of you have become women grown in but the blink of an eye. How long has it been, Ophelia, since you came to us?
15 years, Your Excellency. Or near enough so.
15 years. I suppose it is little wonder that you have grown so.
Does he have a beard?
I was but an
Small
orphan,
and
Your
pointy.
Excellency. Starving and sickly. I would not have lived to see this day if you had not taken me in. I may not have said it enough growing up, but my heart is full of gratitude for all that you have given me.
No need for such words, my child. We all follow the path the flame illuminates for us.
That's a little bit more ambiguous. I kind of like that.
Come on, Feely. We're family. You,
Aw.
Father, and I. There's no need to be so formal about it. Why should you have to thank us for being with you? That's what family's for.
Ah, so precious.
Of course. You're right, Liana.
I'm the cleric, Leon.
And besides, Father may be a
Must be
great
strong for
archbishop
the
in
flame.
here.
We must be
but
strong for the
both
flame. We
know
must
he's
carry the
just
flame.
an old layabout at home. Isn't that right, Father?
An old layabout? Oh, you wound me, Liana.
I want to touch the flame.
I know your duties at the cathedral keep you busy, Father, but honestly, you're no help at all when it comes to keeping a household running.
Wow, damn. Brutal.
Would it kill you to cook a meal or dust the bookshelves from time to time?
Oh my. When you put it that way, I suppose I am quite useless after all.
Damn.
So even the great and beloved Archbishop falls short in the discerning eye of his daughter.
She's got that smug look.
So it would seem.
Hello,
Ophelia.
Descovnila. Oh,
So it would seem.
welcome. Love you too. Wow. The star is for you as well. The Ophelia sounded familiar. Christina V. Ah! Christina V. She does a lot of stuff. She's Shantae? That's really cool. I'm kind of glad this game is voice
Tell me
acted,
about it.
or I'd be tempted to read every line out, and at some point the voices would get both annoying and very tiring.
Are you prepared for your journey to the Cave of Origin?
But of course, Father. I am ready.
In the deepest recess of that cave is where you will find the first flame.
Alien! Hello! I am having a good day. I hope you're having a good day too. I hope everyone's having a good day. But welcome. How are you doing?
You will take the ember to the churches across the realm, where it will serve to light the
Dang, woke me
sacred
up, so
fire
we'll see. Ah,
that
dang.
warm and protect
I'm so
all the
sorry.
lands.
I have to ping though, you know how it is. But reading out any JRPG would be a lot for that matter. That's true. Reading out visual novels can be a lot too, though. Great, I'm playing Magic the Gathering with friends right now, but I wanted to have your stream on. Ah, thank you. Hello. I hope you enjoy Magic the Gathering. I hope you win.
This is the kindling, the time-honored rite held without fail once every 20 years since the days of old.
Go, my scare.
Your journey will not be an easy one. As soon as you step foot into the wilderness, you will be met with lawless villains and savage beasts.
I'm 7/4 in and none of my planes is great. Oh no. Oh, 1 second. Okay. Back into
Yes,
it.
many a servant of the church has made this journey throughout our history. Some have never returned.
Ah, that's so sad, homie. We'll just have to show them
I know you can
what
do
for,
this,
you
my
know?
daughter. Everyone has put their faith in you.
You have my word, Father. I won't let you. I won't let anyone down. I will carry out the rite, just as you did 20 years before.
Very good, my child. Very good.
Father? Are you all right, Your Excellency?
It's nothing to worry yourselves over. Just my years announcing their advance.
Oh, you mustn't sound so gloomy, Your Excellency. There is still so much we would learn from you before we let you call yourself Archbishop Emeritus. Ophelia is right, Father. Like she always is.
I don't know.
You
if
should
it's
retire
pneumonia.
for the day and let your body recuperate. We can handle things from here. We will let the Pontiff know that you are resting in your chambers, sir.
When my two girls insist, who is this old man to deny them? I will leave the preparations for today's service to you.
We will take care of everything, Your Excellency. I'll see Father back to his chambers.
Tag's been fine. Oh my god, Tag!
Thank you, Liana. I will see to
Glad
our
I caught that
duties
before I
here.
finished it. Oh, this is so fire. I've been using it for my D&D museum. That's so fair. Does sound really pretty. Ooh.
Well then,
I suppose I best start preparing for the next service at once. Oh my, what is the child doing here all alone? What? Hello, small creature. Hello. What is the matter, child? That startled me. It's my mama. She's gone and I can't find her anywhere. Come back, mama. Don't leave me here all alone. What, did she
won't you come
die or
with me?
did you get lost? Now, let's dry those tears. Why don't I help you look for your mother? Can you really find her? I can certainly try.
Of course.
Octopeak, for real. Hello, Nocturne. You were just saying about having to voice the charisma. I know! Of course, my child. The sacred flame will show us the way. Though I should be preparing for the service. No. I simply cannot abandon this poor boy. If I hurry, I should be able to finish everything in time. Just like, how? No. Falsehoods. Utilize each character's unique action to overcome any obstacle. Oh, good gracious. My, cute. D. Pressing X in front of a townsperson to guide them. You'll follow her wherever she goes. Okay, you. Oh, wrong button. Oh gosh. Ara. Roar? What? I will guide you, child. All these people are trying to embarrass me in my head. It's very bad. I can't explain it to you, but the sacred flame works in mysterious ways. Onwards! Lead the way. Guided someone for the first time. Ha ba 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 ba. Excusez-moi. Do you have any clues?
Hello.
Many worshippers come to this cathedral to receive the guidance of the sacred flame. I mean trying, we're succeeding. Nah, not evil. I guess I have to go this way, because that's where the green icon is. It's snowy! Oh, it's pretty.
Mother!
Young man,
Young man! There you are. That's not a child, I know. Sister Ophelia, how can I thank you for taking care of this little troublemaker of mine? It's been like one walk. We've traveled maybe 30 paces. And you, how many times must I tell you not to wander off on your own?
Actually,
Pray do not scold the poor boy. He was so brave and good this whole time.
thank you so much.
You are too kind, Sister Ophelia. I know how busy you are with your duties at the chapel. Thank you for helping me despite that. It is no wonder that the Archbishop is so proud of his two daughters. Two daughters? Surely you must know that he is forever boasting of you and Sister Liana both.
truly?
He does? Ah. The glare is making me look like I'm having a frickin' issue. I've taken my glasses off. Hopefully I can... Yeah, I can still read it pretty well. It should be fine.
But of course.
Oh. My face is actually more responsive. Ah! That's cool! The glare causes me a lot of issues, I guess. I don't know what that sound was. Ignore that. But of course, almost every time I speak to him. Come along now, you. Thank Sister Ophelia, and then it's back home with you.
Thank you.
Just gonna read half the line, I see how it is. It was my pleasure, child. But do try to stay with your mother in future, yes?
I see.
Your Excellency. I will do all I can to be the daughter you would want me to be. She has some
Fine,
mad
right.
imposter syndrome. If I might have a moment, sister. Hi. You look ragamuffin. You also
Of
have a
course.
beard. Yes? Might it be of some service, my good sir? Would you know where I might find His Excellency, the Archbishop? May I ask who is looking for him? Ah, pray forgive my lack of manners. My name is Matthias. I am a trader with Leonil Consortium. The Archbishop has generously deigned to engage in a transaction of sorts with us.
Well then,
A trader? I see. It's an honor to meet you, sir. I am Sister Ophelia. This bro is sus. He's gonna poison the bishop or something. For real! Oh, so you are Sister Ophelia. I have heard so much about you. When the Archbishop contacted me to request my services, he spoke much of his 2 daughters. I also heard that Sister Liana will be the next flame bearer. The realm is blessed to have such loyal servants. It is, as a matter of fact, to equip your sister for her forthcoming journey that the Archbishop has summoned me here today. Is that so? We are much obliged for your support.
No.
Think nothing of it, good sister. It is the duty of the faithful to serve the Church, as the Church so tirelessly 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 serves us. Oh no.
No.
Oh. Sister Ophelia, you must come at once. Whatever's the matter?
It's a disaster!
Oh, she's got a much deeper voice than I thought. Oh, Sister Ophelia, it's the Archbishop. His Excellency has collapsed.
But how could...
What? I will come at once. Master Matthias, forgive me for abandoning you when you have journeyed so far, but...
No.
Do not spare a moment's thought for me, sister. Pray go to the Archbishop's side at once. I like to imagine he stumbled over his words in character just then, too.
Forgive me.
He's sitting there, like, clenching his teeth and just trying to get the word out. Oh, goodness. I thank you for your understanding, sir. Please excuse me. I am lacking a bottle of water. Farewell, Matthias, of the Leonil Corporation.
Your Excellency!
Consolation. I don't remember what the second word was.
Ophelia, please! Please, take a moment to breathe.
Nerd, I hope you have a wonderful morning and stream. Hello, Durin! Thank you. I hope you also have a wonderful morning and stream. I hope you have been enjoying Outer Wilds. I saw you had the achievements, but that was a couple months ago, so I don't know if you've beaten it already, but hi! I got a plane, so we're winning. Congrats! Kick their butts. Get victory. Destroy. While waiting on the next script. That's fair. I hope I got...
Forgive me, Liana.
I hope I...
But His Excellency...
Next script. Software script? I hope it works well. I was looking for the right adjective there. Or verb? Goodness. You can tell I'm tired because all this stuff is not just coming to me. It's all fate. Oh! Yes, I did. That's what you're talking about. I thought you were talking about programming script. I got very lost there for a second. Yes. Maybe. It will depend. Okay. I don't know if I made this clear, but I'm very early in the stages of making this. I want to get the characters down a little bit more before I worry too much about the recordings. But I will poke you probably whenever I get around to that, so long as this actually gets done. But I did just finish day 2. So I'm pretty far into the scripts. I have 25 different scenes right now. And I need to make more. I'm probably going to have somewhere in the 500s when I'm done. Goodness, this is going to be a lot. It's a lot of scenes to write. I'll get there, though. I'll get there. Between everything else. But yes, sorry. A train of thought started flying away. Oh boy. I'm going to get some water. Because I am tired and I need to wake up a little bit. Or you're writing a lost plot. I'll explain that in a second. Sandoval, I hope you have a wonderful stream. Thank you, Darren. I will be back to resume it here in a second. I am back. And yes, I will hydrate. I had to wake up real early today. To drive my dad to the hospital for a regular thing. Thank you. But my sleep was so messy, and it seems to be showing considering I'm stuttering and losing my train of thought really easily. That said, playing a video game with a strong story and not a lot of puzzle solving might be good. Right. To answer your question, Evan, I'm writing a audio drama which features 16 characters being trapped in a building together and being told they have to kill each other to escape. It has been interesting to write. I am quite a few scenes in. It has been going extremely well. I'm quite happy with the stuff that I've been making. Yes, Danganronpa, that is correct. It is very much inspired by that, but less so from the main games and more from a fan story, a fan audio drama called Tetro, which I highly recommend, because holy shit, that thing has made me cry so many times, and Danganronpa never did that once. Even though it has good games, and I enjoyed them, it did not make me cry. Tetro's made me cry several times. The voice performances in that thing are amazing. I'm sure it'll be wonderful and awesome. I'll be staying away from it personally. That's totally fair, and if you don't want to listen to it or deal with it, that's totally fine. Broadly, I'm still writing it, and that's the big part. And that's sort of what got me hung up with Duan's question is his asking about the next script is incredibly sweet, but it's going to be a while before I continue looking for audio things again. I mostly do that when I'm running out of inspiration and I need a better sense of how a character sounds. So I'm balancing these things a little bit in my brain. I'm very excited though. It's been going well. It just requires focus between things like job applications and bills and the like. But c'est la vie. I am happy to be doing it.
What His Excellency needs most now is rest. Please try not to excite him.
Boo!
Of course.
That'd be so
Forgive
rude.
me.
Anna?
Yes, Father?
The pilgrimage. The sacred flame.
Do not worry yourself, Father. I will perform the rite without fail, just as you taught me.
What the heck, Doc?
That is good to hear.
I must wonder. if the text is written off the audio or if the audio is written off the text. I'm sure the script was written first, but then the game's dialogue, I don't know if that came before or after the voiced line. Probably before. In which case, I just like how you read that out.
Father!
Worry not, Sister Liana. He is only resting.
Liana,
Sister Liana, are you not well?
Sounds like the stress is getting to her.
I'm fine.
That is such a lie. Holy shit. That's a good delivery, though. I assume text came first, because, like, the man definitely won't die before the end of the first act. We'll see.
I think I just need some fresh air.
Go, go. Breathe that snowy air. It's crisp.
Liana.
Crisp snow. Take a chomp out of a big ol' snowflake.
I know she is trying to act strong before the
Do
others.
something you're happy with before paying people to VA it. This is true. And it's something I'm definitely running into in writing my own audio drama. Is a lot of figuring out the formatting, figuring out how people read it, and then making sure it's something that I'm happy with before I go through with getting everything made.
I worry for her. I should be by her side at a time like this.
I agree. Let's go pester her. Liana! Liana! Where you go? Hello.
Yes.
South of the cathedral is the city center. I hear the tavern there has the best meat around. Oh. Who tells you that? The tavern or the people? It must be the people, mustn't it? That was a crack at, like, you by her side, pester. Yes. I made that joke as a crack at advertisement, but at a time like this, that probably wasn't very common. Word of mouth was all you had. The closest thing you had to advertisement is the sign outside. Oh! I do have a save file. It's an hour in with Primrose and Alphen, apparently. Huh. I do not remember that. Yeah, the dancer. She's very cool. Hopefully we'll get her later. This is the tavern? It is. Hello.
Hail.
A magnificent cathedral, no? It is the main temple for the Order of the Sacred Flame. Oh, don't I know it? Okay. Bye. How in the name of what? Oh,
Liana, how are you
there's
feeling?
Timonos already? Who's Timonos?
Ophelia?
Yes, it is I. Oh,
Liana, what
ah,
am I to do, Ophelia? Father, my father is... Liana. Thinking about what might happen makes me feel so scared, so angry that I feel like my heart might just burst. But if I fall to pieces now, everyone will lose hope. I must be strong. And soon, I must depart on the pilgrimage. The rite cannot be put off any longer. There are centuries of tradition we must obey. But leaving my father behind, without even knowing if I'll ever see him again.
Don't despair, Liana. We are together in this. We will find a way.
Ophelia.
Small. It had been 15 years since His Excellency took me in. My family lost in the war. I was left with nothing and no one to care for me.
Now then.
Do not despair, Ophelia. From today, we are your family. This is Liana, my daughter, your new sister.
Hey.
My name's Liana, but you can call me Anna, if you'd like.
Huh?
What's the matter with her?
Oh.
Liana, I'm afraid that Ophelia has just gone through something very sad. So let us see that she is cheered once more. Together, in the light of the sacred flame, we will find happiness.
Yes.
Yes, Father. I'll be the best sister ever, Ophelia. Aww. My first days in the Archbishop's home, I kept to my room and spoke to no one. It was she who brought me out of my shell. Liana, my best friend, my sister. The narrative was
Hey,
right.
Don't you want to go outside? Oh, I know. There's someplace I just have to take you. What?
Is it always snowing?
This way, up here.
Yes, mystery. Go outside. Breathe the air.
Where are we going?
They're so small, they don't even reach the fence.
It's just a little further. Come on, we're nearly there.
Snow and video games, my beloved. I
Here we
know.
are.
God, I miss real snow. How I long to make snow angels. That's so fair.
What is this place?
Come to Michigan. We had our last snow like less than 2 weeks ago. That does sound lovely.
It's my favorite place in all the world. Maybe it could become your favorite place too. Hmm?
Both
It's
boiling and ice cold. Not a lot of rain though,
beautiful.
which is the worst part.
Isn't it though? That's why I love it here. Here, Feely. This is for you. So now, won't you play with
2
me?
days of snow a year on average. We get 0 here. It never snows. Feels like that at least. That's fair. Really ice cold. Not a lot of rain though, which is the worst part. We get a ton of rain down here. I guess that's the trade-off. I remember when I was really small. Like, I must have been 3 or 4 because we hadn't moved down here yet. It was a cold day in the middle of winter, and the lights were dim in the house. And I wanted to go outside. I wanted to play in the snow because it was all white. My mother said it hadn't been snowing, but I was stubborn. I got put in my little coat. I got let outside. It hadn't snowed. It had rained. It had rained in the cold, cold weather. And our backyard, which was a sizable space, was full of little blades of grass that had been encased in like half an inch of water, frozen in place. It was like a little shard. I broke one off from the grass and looked at it, and at the break, at the point where I'd split it, the blade of grass had been severed perfectly. It was this glimmering little stone with a grass core. There were thousands of them, coated perfectly in the yard. I'd been out before when it snowed. I remember evenings of coming in after being cold and wet, and my dad making these drinks with Coca-Cola and snow. But of the actual experience, I hold on to that memory. It was so beautiful. The only days I've had like that since have been related to rain itself. No cold, no ice, which is a shame. Snow in Michigan land starts in October and lasts until maybe late May, early April. That sounds lovely. That's half the year.
Still no?
Share some, please. For real.
Feely, are you crying? No, I'm not. I'm not crying. Good to hear it. We're going to be the best of
Catch the
sisters,
job's
Feely.
absolute cinema
I just
backstory
know
narrative.
it.
What, the one that I keep pausing in the middle of? It is really good. I'm enjoying it.
I'd like that too, Liana. Then it's settled. Oh, next time I'll teach you my favorite game, and then...
Is it tag? I got like 5. It's probably tag. After I lost my family, I was convinced it was my fate to be alone and miserable for the rest of my days. But Liana brought me out from under that dark cloud and gave me the strength to start living again.
I'm sorry.
Sorry for running off like that. I will return to Father's side and stay with him as long as I can.
Yes.
Pray do that, Liana. He will rest all the easier knowing that you are with him. The Archbishop's illness weighs heavier on Liana than anyone else.
And yet
she must hide that from all around her. Tomorrow she is set to gather the ember from the Cave of Origin.
In that case,
If I were to gather the ember in her place, Liana could stay by Father's side. Of course, I cannot bear to leave him either. And if someone else were to gather the ember, the same person would have to go on the pilgrimage and complete the rite. To say nothing of straying into that cave without the church's blessing, I'd get more than just a stern lecture, that's for sure. Street gaming in a construction zone? No, that's just my family. As I recall, the Cave of Origin lies within the foothills to the east of here. You should, like, talk to Liana before doing this. Well, actually, wait, no. Now that I say that, if we talk to Liana, she's just gonna say, no, don't. It's my responsibility, and I have to. But that's gonna kill, like, the entire purpose of wanting to help her. I guess we're gonna be selfish. Yep, we're gonna be selfish. Let me fix this real quick. Hello?
Hey,
I hear it gets quite cold here, so items that can keep you warm are a must. That's fair. Protagonist initiative, let's go be reckless and almost die. Yeah. For real. You know, maybe the idea of the protagonist or the hero and the idea of quests comes from the fact that, like, in the ordinary life, if you found a way to live, you probably don't need to venture very far. But now and then you do need to. Now and then you need something which isn't in town. Or you wish to accomplish something which cannot be done here. Maybe you aren't brave enough. Or maybe you don't have the time. And so some selfless person comes along and offers to do it for you. They are traveling anyway. Or they are willing to travel. And so outward they choose to venture. In your stead, on your quest, but on their journey. Because of this selfless nature, they'd probably wind up doing this a lot. If they already have a goal, it might be something grander, where they simply help people along the way. Maybe that's why we associate such things with heroes and champions of story. Is the most likely person to go on a great quest is not the person who has to, but the person who wants to. The person who wants to because it will help others, or because they think it would be right. Let me fix my thing real quick. Beta doop. I wonder if that's how that works. I wonder if that's where the story of the protagonist came from. I wonder if it was just a very brave person. You know, Mr. Torso reveal is sad. I mean, it's just... It's nothing special. I just got a hoodie tied around my waist and shorts.
I will battle.
Exploit your foe's weaknesses to turn the tide of battle in your favor. Right, I remember this.
I'll do my best.
This is actually really cool. Ooh, nice. Okay. I suppose it is an early area, but still. You can spend up to 3 BP to boost your character's 3 levels of power. If you use boost mode, you will not gain any BP on the following turn.
I'll not be defeated. I'll do my best. Here I go! My turn now. My turn now. I'll do my best. Let your wounds be healed.
Oh, god damn it.
I am
There
not
we
made
go.
for such battles.
I cooked hard with the combat theme. For real. Lizard Men really thought the cleric was gonna be free eats. Doesn't know he's the tutorial enemy. That's so real. Now just wait until that critical clash.
Flame,
Oh.
protect us.
Hello
Well
again.
then,
He stood up and he once more.
I'll do my best.
Oh, not a weakness. Interesting.
I'll not be defeated. I'll not. Here I go. I'll not be defeated. Well then, let your wounds be healed.
Dealt extra damage
Well
since they were broken, so it's super slow. That's fair.
I am not made for such battles.
But I'm now level 2. Is this the right way? It is. Hello. Just about an hour. Hello.
This is.
The Cave of Origin. This cave houses the first flame, the flyer that Aelfric himself brought down from the heavens. I must bring it back. Sister Ophelia, I'm certain you know this well, but I feel compelled to speak. This is a place of true danger. Please be sure you are prepared before entering. Did you two just do like a he always truths, he always lies thing? Like, are you two in cahoots? Did you just finish this Are you lovers? Must be. Can't be any other explanation. I refuse to accept the meta-narrative. Healing grape, how nice. They're just good friends, best pals, maybe they're just cave entrance
Flame,
mates.
protect us. I'll do my best.
They were cave mates. Oh, good.
I'll do my best. Well then. Well then. Here I go.
OG Cave Bro Gang? For real. Hell yeah. It's a loud sound. Yip, 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 yip. I'm amused that the lantern is always on this side of the camera, even when I'm facing away. It makes rough sense, but it's funny.
There is no choice.
They probably tried that,
My turn
actually.
now.
I imagine that was one of the first things they tried, and it didn't look good. It was weird, they kept flickering around. That's what makes sense in my head. Or who knows, maybe they're just like, I can't be bothered. Ooh, shadow shot. Does that mean... Oh, cease! How dare you!
I'll do my best.
Goodness, you could kill me in one hit.
Let your wounds be healed.
this.
I'll do my best. Oh, sacred light.
Yeah! I do find
I'll
the
do my
2D
best.
sprites in 3D space to look really nice. I fully agree. They put so much attention to the 2D sprites. It's really nice.
Here I go.
Okay, that's not gonna cut it at all.
I'll do my best. Oh, sacred light.
I like that she just holds out her palm.
I'll not be defeated.
Just like, stop. Explode.
Let your wounds be healed. Well then. Mother, prepare yourself. Oh, sacred light.
Huzzah!
I hope I've grown more able.
I'm sure you're fine, Ophelia. Treasure. Oh,
Flame, protect us. Well then.
no word in edgewise.
Well then. Oh, sacred light.
Nice!
The flame guides us true.
Get frickin' destroyed. I'm the coolest. Just learning the combat. Yeah. I've seen monsters before, but nothing like the creatures in this cave. Mayhaps they protect the flame. Come to think of it, why do I feel as though someone or some thing is watching my every move? What's this way? Treasure! Thank you. Some jam. Some jam for my bread. Hello. If you need anything, just say the word. Oh, what do you sell? Huh. That would be useful later. I'll take one. I definitely need these. Thank you, friend. Save. Oh, heavens. I touched the book and the bat popped out. The guards really just let some merchant in this super important religiously connected cave. Yes, they did!
Well then.
do my best. I'll not be defeated. Let your wounds be healed. Well then. Here I go! Well then. Oh, sacred light!
Wrecked.
I am not made for such battles.
It's okay. Just get strong, Ophelia. Kick their butts. Alright, didn't save because I got attacked. There we go. An hour and 1 minute. The sacred flame. Of thee who dost tread in these halls, I ask, art thou fit to lighten the flames and show in the path to all humanity? I'm ready. Because I got a cape. This voice. And this art is good. It is! I am the guardian of the first flame. If thou wouldest call in thyself the flame bearer, thou must provest thyself worthy. Couldn't have said it better myself.
I will not lose to you.
What?
I'll not be defeated.
Aren't you cool?
Oh, sacred light!
Interesting, okay. How dare you? Oh, jeez, how very much dare you?
Well then. Well then.
Oh, jeez.
Well then. Let your wounds be healed.
Yeah, this seems like a bit much to throw at a humble cleric. Never mind what would have happened to Liana if she was coming through here. Get wrecked.
I'll not be defeated. I'll do my best. Here I go! I'll not be defeated. My turn now. Let your wounds be healed. My turn now. I'll do my best.
I think I need to take a different approach.
Well then. Let your wounds be healed. Well then.
Oh, jeez.
I'll do my best. Let your wounds be healed.
I'm gonna be low on magic here soon.
I'll do my best.
Oh, jeez. Yapper.
My turn now. Let your wounds be healed. My turn now.
Jeez. Ah, my health.
Let your wounds be healed. Well then. Let your
I'm
wounds
gonna
be
need to eat
healed.
a fruit after this.
Well then.
Item, inspirational plum.
This should help.
Yes. Okay. Here's the strat, right?
I'll not be defeated. My turn now. Prepare yourself. Oh, sacred light.
Yes! A decent amount of
Well then.
damage.
I'll not be defeated.
Oh. Goodness, what?
Well then.
3 more turns. Until what? Oh, jeez.
Let your wounds be healed.
I'm not sure it needed to be that high, but 2 more turns. Until what? Until what?
My turn now. I'll not be defeated.
No, you don't. Oh, jeez. Well, I'm glad I knocked his frickin' thing down.
Let your wounds be healed.
Ah. I think you don't want to find out. Yeah, I agree with that.
I'll not be defeated. Let your wounds be healed.
I'm gonna be munching plums all through this. Are you serious?
I'll not be defeated. Prepare yourself. I'll do my best.
Ah, beans.
This should help.
Oh, it's 3 more turns until it immolates
Well
itself.
then.
But I don't think I have the attacks to get rid of it in time. Yeah, no.
I'll do my best. Let your wounds be healed. I'll not be defeated.
Yep, sure enough. Oh, heavens.
Let your wounds be healed.
For to stack the Holy Light attack onto it, you can, but magic only counts as 1 attack. Oh, heavens, hold on. But... No. I have to murder the bot. Where's the... There is the mod view. This was a party style game. Why is there only 1 person fighting? Because you only start with 1 person. Bonk. Destroyed. There we go. Bot destroyed. The anti-bot approach has been maliciously decimated. And yeah, each character has their solo story at the start, and then you get them to be part of your team. I've started as Ophelia, so it's just her alone. And then I can go gather my party members, who each have their own reasons to be on an adventure, which is cool. Yes, Eben? Could have guided somebody. I could have guided somebody. I could have guided the merchant. Who was just here. You know, your whole class's ability. It's fine. I'm so good at this.
Let your wounds be healed.
Nice.
My turn now.
I don't think that helps, actually. You're picking Ophelia just fully tracks. What do you mean? I was like this close to picking Chester or Primrose. Why is Ophelia track? Can you ask the guards or merchant to help them out? Yeah, you can guide one person into battle, yeah.
I'll do my best.
I did not do this, though. I completely forgot. Okay. Well, I don't have the SP to do that.
This should help. I'll do my best. Oh, sacred light.
3 more turns. I don't think I have the turns. No, I don't. No matter which way I do this, I need to kill the Sacred Flame. That's the only way I'll survive.
Let your wounds be healed.
The gem only has 1 attack anyway, so evidently you're still managing on your own. I am, that's true. Merchant mere feet away from this fight, acting like he doesn't see shit right now. He is! How cruel. The Guardian of the Flame is getting quite low on health. Oh, good gracious. Congratulations on exploding. I think I'd like to shut you down.
Let your wounds be healed.
Such a powerful aura, it is.
Let your wounds be healed. I'll do my best.
Oh, you just lucked out hard. What do you mean?
Well then.
Yeah!
The flame guides us true.
Oh, that's true. I did just luck out hard. Feeling the humble aura farming cleric. She do be! So I just summon rather than smack you. Select skills and learn skills. You can acquire new skills here. Ooh! Skills. That's it. I wrecked him. I am the winner. I am the victor. I am the battle
This is
successor. This is the first flame of Aelfric. The fire he brought down from the stars. Yes, hashtag wrecked, for real. It's... I'm just imagining, like, Ophelia rising up from the mountain. She's just like, ah, that was truly a challenge. Brushing her cloak off. Hashtag wrecked. And then she just walks off. Oh no. Wrecked. Teehee.
Ophelia, thou hast been judged worthy to bear in the sacred flame.
Thanks.
Reaching out thy hand and taken in it Aelfric's lanthorn.
Your old English is confusing me. You seem to be most indubitably wrecked, I'm afraid. Oh, I want indubitably wrecked on a t-shirt. That would be fun. Tamina. Lanthorn. This must be it. magic. This is the sacred lantern used in the kindling. Aelfric's lanthorn.
Liana.
Please forgive me.
Ah.
I must hasten back.
Liana.
How is His Excellency? Alright, fine. He is sleeping still, but he seems to be resting more easily now. Where have you been, Ophelia? Everyone was worried about you. I was only gone for like 30 minutes. What's your deal?
You see...
Liana, there is something I must tell you. My daughters.
Father?
We hear explosions from the cave. Did you do something?
Your Excellency.
Oh, man. I reached up to, like, wipe some sleep out of my eye. And I was startled to not have to push my glasses up first. She on the MP3. What do you mean? It's just EB.
My apologies.
That voice line is so okay and he is so not.
Forgive me, my girls, for making you worry so.
Darkness.
Do not look at me with such sad eyes, Liana. I will be well again before.
Father?
Yes.
You know, the evolution of the word cough was probably someone coughed, like, and then someone was like, he did the thing, you know, that, and then that just kept going. And they're like, it's the cough, and then the, and then the cough. He coughed. Not the open mouth baby cough. Can't even fake cough properly.
Right.
She simply cannot bear it. Dearest Liana, here goes.
Your Excellency.
I must speak with you.
Yes.
He's so sick. He's like, oh, I'm dying. Yes, Ophelia, how can I help you?
Yes.
I would go on the pilgrimage and complete the kindling in Liana's place.
What?
That's Alfred's lanthorn. Ophelia, you...
Ophelia.
Your Excellency.
You are aware that it is a grave sin for one to enter the Cave of Origin without the Church's permission.
I found a merchant there. Did you tell him he could be there? I am, Your Excellency.
Ophelia...
But why?
Liana.
Liana, be gone.
Go from this room. I keep undermining the tone of this scene. It's chill. It's Dave. Sorry, that killed me. That's good.
I would speak with Ophelia alone.
No.
But, Father...
Yes.
Worry not. I will not be punishing your sister, Liana. But there are matters we must discuss.
I understand.
All my yawns are just an exhalation of breath. I imagine that's the case for everyone, but it just feels weird. I understand, Father, just don't be too hard on her, okay? That's right, I did it for Liana. You better give me some favor. That's a joke. This is meant to be a generosity. I actually feel very undercut if such happened.
At least it would seem you came through your ill-advised journey in one piece.
That's because I'm cool as fuck.
I did, Your Excellency.
And I can assume you set out with no preparation to speak of. For all your quiet dignity.
It had to be done.
I am sorry, Your Excellency.
Oh, Ophelia. I only hope that this kindness of yours will not be your ruin.
Nah, I'm strong.
Your Excellency?
You journeyed to the Cave of Origin so that Liana might stay here with me, did you not?
Father, perhaps it has evaded your memory that I am cool as fuck. I love that. That's such a fun line. Oh god, I need a character to say that now, but I don't have any stories with priests in them. Gosh dang it. Hello, Fi, welcome back.
I will inform the Pontiff that there has been a change in plans, and that you will perform the kindling in Liana's stead. Speak with your sister, and learn what she has these many months. Your instruction will be abbreviated, but I know you are up to the task.
Create the base Ophelia cleric character. I should and will. Ah, goodness. Being a cleric especially would be so fun. And then just having her say that. That'd be crazy.
Your Excellency.
It has not escaped your memory.
Your kindness brings warmth and light to all around you, Ophelia, just as does the sacred flame.
The church hierarchy is so interesting. Like, it's straight out of a fantasy setting. The whole Archbishop, Cardinal, Pope situation is so cool. Really? I mean, I find it interesting. I don't compare it to fantasy, but maybe that's because of how I read that sort of stuff. I struggle a lot. Clearly I'm not well right now. Damn. The war has really just popped out of nowhere.
Your Excellency,
Ophelia, when I first took you in, I had a dream.
A dream, Your Excellency?
A dream of you, bearing the flame into the world. Looking back now, I realize it was an omen of what was to come. Liana is a fine daughter, my pride and joy. She has served as a daughter of the church far better than I had any right to expect. But I know that it has not come easily to her. She has given up much of her true self to be who she must be for the church.
Not to distract from this moment, yes, because I am not at all guilty of that. But this totally reminds me of Sonic 06, Elise and her dad, Lamau. Fair enough. I deeply enjoy this line. There is a recognition of a father to his daughter that the expectations placed upon her has masked who she is. He's not blind to who that is, but he is aware that she's not coming out very often. Ophelia, don't ever cry, I swear to God.
I have not yet told Liana, but I fear that I am not much longer for this world.
By the power of gamers, I fucking live.
Your
Oh,
Excellency,
no.
the healer said...
I trust that I know my body better than any other.
You could probably say this and be right in this era.
Your Excellency...
Oh, Ophelia. I am so proud of you and Liana both. Promise me that you will love one another forever.
Your Excellency, Father, please, please don't leave us.
Not to also detract from this moment, but it feels like his lying sprite is standing sprite tilted 90 degrees. It probably is, to be honest. Though, in fairness, if you think about it, isn't laying down just standing but 90 degrees over? True. The most base philosophical takes on this channel. Truly. Oh, 1 second. My mother is texting me. We've been perhaps standing up is a merely 90-degree rotation of our natural sleeping state. Exactly. But then what comes first, the stand or the sleep, or the eep, the up or the eep? If you're a ball, literally nothing changes because no hair physics. It's true. I get 'em. This freaking scene. This freaking scene is so heartfelt, and we're detracting from it. I have never once lived life with an ounce of over-seriousness. Vertically spinning ball guy. No! This is reminding me of a tidbit that may not be true, but apparently being lactose intolerant is the base design for humans somehow. Yes! So being able to drink milk is not the default. Yes. Yes. Technically, lactose tolerance is what some people bear. And I think that comes from exposure, especially being young, when you get used to milk. So milk drinkers are X-mutants. Kind of. 60% of the population, or somewhere thereabouts, is lactose intolerant, which would make it the more common thing to not enjoy milk than to enjoy milk. To be frank to this as well, there are a lot of factors that go into digesting milk, which, if any one of them goes wrong, then it fails. It is a fatty substance, so it pulls on the gallbladder. If you have that, I do not. I got mine cut out this year. In the event that you do not have a gallbladder, that job then falls to the kidneys, I think. No, the liver. Not the kidneys, the liver. It falls to the liver. Liver develops a sac for digesting fats. Then, of course, there's the actual stomach acids, and the lower intestines has to pull the water out of it as well. There's a lot of steps. And if any of these goes wrong, it's gross. And it destroys the internal system for a brief moment. I do not recommend the experience. I am not, as far as I know, lactose intolerant, but when I got my gallbladder surgery last month, everything was very intense for a little while. That was a whole journey, too. I remember... I'm going to entirely change the topic. I know the Archbishop is dying and this is important, but I'm going to entirely change the topic now. Sounds like a lot of work, and I think my body agreed. Lactose intolerant. That is completely fair. The body just gets the cup of milk and it's just like, nah, fam. Goodbye. When I got my gallbladder surgery, it was a very interesting process. It was a very terrifying process. I had been playing Sea of Thieves with a few friends of mine, and I started to feel what I understood was indigestion, and it was starting to hurt. And, you know, sometimes it does that, and then you just have to wait a bit, and then it goes. So that's what I was doing, is I was waiting it out and hoping that it would be okay. And it just kept getting worse. It just kept hurting until I couldn't focus on anything. I couldn't focus on the game. Every other word was lost to pain. I eventually just said, I'm going to lay down and hope. And I did. And then as I was laying, I started writhing. I was in miserable pain. It was impossible to stay focused, to sit still, to just have it go away. Apparently I was having a gallbladder attack, which is when a gallstone formed from the acids in the gallbladder combine into a sphere and then tries to go down the neck of the tube and can't, and gets stuck, and it hurts like hell. At some point, I spilled roughly out the door, and I knocked on my brother's room, who's right next door, and I didn't know what to do because I didn't want to cost my family any money because we have been having a very shit year. And I was like, you know, it'll be fine. It'll be okay. But I'm saying this while like doubling over and trying so hard to stand, and I don't actually know if I'm going to be okay. I don't know if I'm dying or if it will pass or if I am going to suffer eternally. And at some point, my brother goes and gets my dad. Appreciate the pats. My brother goes and gets my dad. And my dad comes around, and my mom fetches me a trash can, and I just feel like such a spectacle sitting on the floor trying to stand, and it just isn't working. A trash can is placed in front of me, and I just am trying to vomit. I just want to get rid of whatever in my body is killing me, whatever is just ruining the act of trying to exist. It just feels poisonous. I'm just trying, and it just isn't happening. And I just start crying. I'm so tired of being sick and so tired of being stuck. And it's only been going on for a couple of hours, but it feels miserable. It's the worst pain that I've ever experienced. And it just won't stop. If it came in waves, maybe I could have managed it, but it didn't. It was just there, constant and horrible, and in waves of worse. Sick and tired of being sick and tired. Exactly. I remember at one point my dad was listening to me crying, and he just said, I'm so sorry, sweetheart. It'll be okay. Which was the first time he's ever called me that. Felt like for once they actually saw me as who I was. Which was nice. But eventually the game was up and I just had to go to the hospital. There was no helping it. I was just in pain, and I needed to see a doctor. And then there'd be moments, individual moments, maybe 3 seconds in length, where suddenly I can walk and I'm fine and everything is okay, and I just wonder if I'm faking it, and then I start dying again. And it just keeps happening. I am glad to be okay now, but man, that isn't the end of the story. We get to the hospital, and they are thankfully extremely attentive, and they believe me wholeheartedly. I am standing in front of the counter trying to explain to them that I'm in pain, and I just feel like a lie. I feel like a performance actor, like a mime. Like it'll pass, and I'm making a big deal out of it. Like, this is normal, and I don't understand. Like, maybe I'm just not cut out to deal with the pain of life or something. Something that goes through my head every time I deal with something horrible. But the doctors take me quite seriously. They triage me immediately. I'm put in a wheelchair. I'm holding my stomach, wondering if I should, wondering if that's right, wondering if I have the right to be dramatic, to be in pain. They move me to a room in the back, and I'm laid on a little sheet of things, and me and my dad are left in there for an hour, maybe. A few hours, actually, as I try to sleep. This entire occurrence occurred probably at 3 a.m. And I remember distinctly the lights going off at 5 a.m. And it was still bright, because the hallway was bright, and the door was kind of transparent, but I kind of liked it. But I kept writhing and turning up until a rough point where they said, we're going to put some morphine in you to take care of the pain. I remember my dad getting mad at me for writhing, for twisting, for tearing the sheets. He's like, you can't be doing that. I'm like, what do you want from me? I am hurting more than I have ever hurt in my entire life. And you want me to just swallow it? No. Eventually they get the morphine in me and the pain starts to quell. And you can tell it's bad when the morphine kicks in and it's less, but it's not gone. That was really the point where I was like, this is a metric I can actually say. I can actually compare. I am on painkillers and I am still in pain. That's when you know something's pretty bad. That's so stupid. You can't tell someone in pain like that to just not be in pain. Yeah. That was the issue. That was something I said to him. I half grimaced out. I'll let you consult with the pain next time then. Eventually the doctor comes in and they're like, listen, you have a gallstone stuck in the neck of the gallbladder, and we have two options. Either you can go home, we'll give you painkillers, and you can just try to live with it. Maybe eventually it will pass, maybe it will fall out, maybe it'll get better, maybe it won't. And it won't kill you, it won't end your life, but you will be in this amount of pain every day. So we can give you that. Or, option 2, we can cut out the gallbladder, and we can do it today. But it's going to be a long process. Not in the actual surgery. The surgery is like an hour. But in recovery, you're going to have to wean off the anesthetic, which will take about a day. And I am still in the recovery period now, because I have to recover over the course of 9 weeks. I now have 4 scars, 4 new scars on top of my 3 existing ones, making for a total of 7. A total of 7 scars. lucky number. And they're like, it will take like 9 weeks to recover, and you won't be able to eat normally. Things will change for you, which haven't much, but they have a little bit, and I'll get into that. I don't know why I'm getting into that over Octopath of all things, but here we are. This just came up. So of course I agreed to the surgery, because I don't want to deal with this pain anymore. And they moved me to another room, and I'm in there for an hour or two. I remember being really annoyed there was no clock. Like, guys, just let me see time pass. Let me fall asleep in this bed and feel like that the world has changed. Because I remember at one point falling asleep and then waking up later thinking it's been hours. Because it's just the same light and the same room and the same bed and the same pain. And just wondering if anything will change. About that time I buzz the nurse, and the nurse comes in and tells me it's about 1 o'clock. And I've been there for like an hour. I've been in that room for about an hour, having gotten into the hospital at around 3 a.m. So this entire journey has almost hit 12 hours. And then finally, they moved me into the surgery. And I remember being pulled out by this guy. He didn't have much hair, and he had a hair cap on. And he was chatting with me a little bit, and we were making our way through the elevators and such. I remember looking at the signs and thinking, I'm probably not going to remember this later. And they moved me along, and as we go up the elevator, my memory stops. I'm sure I was there, and I lived through that experience, and at the time I remembered it. But then I was put into anesthetic a little bit later, and those memories, which were not fully solidified, disappeared. I then wake up a couple hours later. It's like 4 p.m. And I am so groggy. I am barely conscious, and I'm phasing in and out of consciousness. I can see my brother, who at one point swapped out with my dad. I can see my mom has come around as well. I am there. They bring me lunch. I pass out. I wake up again like an hour later. My brother, his boyfriend, and my littlest brother all come in. And I see them, and I wave hi, and I pass out, and my very next memory is them leaving. My mom at one point asks if she can, well, she doesn't even ask. She takes a fork and pokes it into the dinner that they brought me and eats some of it. And I get pissed. Because I've not been able to even exist for hours now. And I am starting to get this paranoia that this is going to be my life. That I'm just going to exist in snippets, and I'm not going to be able to enjoy anything, go through anything. And the only food available to me I can't have because I can't move, and everything hurts. And I'm just not even very conscious. And it sucked. And she apparently got really mad at me for saying that. But I passed like right out. So, cause the storm and don't stay for the weather, I guess. This happens repeatedly for a few more hours. And then, 3 a.m. 24 hours after all of this start, I wake up in the hospital bed. And I am alive. And it is so weird for that to have been important. Cause for the storm, but don't stay for the weather is a crazy, powerful phrase. Thank you. I wake up at 3 a.m. and I feel alive. I feel like I exist again. I'm no longer dissociating into the pillows, disappearing in this void where everyone else is existing in a life that I'm not a part of. I'm no longer drenched in frustration and pain and torment. I am just there. And all of a sudden, it's like the entire previous day doesn't exist anymore. I have constantly, since that day, scrambled the number of days I was actually in the hospital, because a whole one disappeared from me. But I was up. It was 3 a.m. I was connected to an IVF and I had nothing but the gown they gave me. I needed to use the restroom, and I got up and I did. And it was the only time it wasn't miserable. It was the only time I didn't hate existing. I stepped out of the room and I felt great. I was in pain. The morphine was trying to do its job and it wasn't super good, but it was alright. It was dark outside, no stars because light pollution's too fucking high, but there was the parking lot. There were the trees. There was the odd gray sky and the blinking red radio tower in the distance. There were the blinds. There was my mom unconscious on the couch and I didn't want to bug her. I just started pacing. Feeling my legs moving about. Feeling like I could actually do something. I can't put into words how odd that was. Not being able to really think was so much scarier than going through surgery. Felt like I couldn't exist for a period of time. And eventually I did. And it sounds silly. From my mother's perspective, I was just asleep a lot. From the doctor's perspective, I was just out of it. From my siblings' perspective, I just was going through a lot. I'm glad it doesn't sound silly. Because it wasn't. I've been through surgery a lot in my life. I've been under the knife 4 or 5 times now. And all those times, anesthesia just made me sleepy. And I slept usually through the anesthesia. And then once I woke up, it was over. And I was fine. It was like a dream. And I could live with that. It's like, okay, I don't remember the surgery or anything, but I remember now. I remember waking up. I remember waking up after one surgery and looking at my dad who was sitting next to me and saying, "Dad, I wanted to make a Sherlock Holmes joke, but I am too tired." That was my entire wake-up process. Which is also very on brand for me. I don't think it really hit me how much that mattered. But I'm okay now. I got through the surgery. I got through recovery. Most of it, anyway. Still going through the rest. I can eat most things just fine. They were like, you're probably going to want to watch the grease foods and such. But I had a burger and a pizza in that time. And that went well. According to my dad, he apparently has something called slow digestion. Which I am thinking I have too. Because he has also had his gallbladder removed. And he is able to eat things like spicy foods and greasy foods and stuff like that, so I guess I just got lucky. But it was still hellish to go through. All the pain, and then feeling like myself was being wiped away just because I couldn't move. I understand so much now. There was... Well, it might be too dark to bring up at this particular juncture, but there are stories I've heard of people, especially in later years of life, who have made particular decisions because it got really tough to just exist. And I guess I found one of my limits, which wasn't fun. I'm happy that you're here alive and well to share your story, Mystery. Thank you. I'm glad you all are listening to me expound on. I turned on Octopath, and I think I've been talking for 30 minutes. I'm so sorry. Glad I'm here too, though. I'm so relieved once you were back. I'm glad. But listening to you talk is enjoyable. Well, I'm glad, Evan. Why else would we be here? Thank you. I live for these moments when you just yap about life. It was my favorite part of your Tunic and the To the Moon streams. Aww. Speaking simple dialect is good. I'm happy. Thanks. Yeah, just really glad you're well and Gucci now. You know, the brand Gucci is now cursed for me because I used to work at a store that sold it. That's just funny. That stuff is overpriced. Well, I'm convinced you made the right choice on getting the surgery, not going the other way. I am too. I don't know what would have happened to me if I only had pain. And only the rich bitchy people bought it. This is true. Really? Well, at night. You didn't have to change that. That is the funniest thing you could have done. Oh, it's so good. I know, because I've served people wearing Gucci and they were always rude. I met people who were borrowing it inadvertently. So we had a full return price policy, so they'd buy it and then leave and then go to whatever event and then come back and return it. And it was always just like, you know, that's the only good use of it. Borrowing this overexpensive bag? Sure, you get all of your money back. It costs you nothing. And we don't have it for a while, and it isn't selling. We had the same bag in there for the entire time I worked there. Sometimes it's mostly costly just to not get the... Sometimes it's more costly just not get the medical attention. That's true. Just having the best sense of humor. True!
Thank you, Ophelia.
Sorry, Father, I just frickin' yapped over your moment.
And with that, I should be off. Do take care.
Ophelia
Take
just
care of
going off
yourself.
about her gallbladder surgery to her
I think
dying,
Flora was looking
dying
a
art
little better
special.
today, don't you?
I certainly hope so, Leona. It would be a
Nearly
wonderful
had to tuck
surprise.
him to his bed. He so wished to be here too.
It's good to know he's acting more like himself again.
Father, hold on a moment, I gotta listen to this.
Ophelia, I owe you an apology.
I bet a philosophical game like the Talos Principle would get you yapping during every puzzle. I have played the Talos Principle. I've played the second one on stream, and yes, it did a lot. I had a lot to say about everything Elohim was saying, about the little signs and jazz that you would find. I hate the shepherd. He's abysmal as a character. And all he exists is in posts on the wall, and I still hate him. Good series of games. I do enjoy those games. I need to play them in VR sometime. I think that'd be very interesting. But yes, I do like the Talos Principle a lot. To be fair, anything can get her yapping and I'm down for it. How dare! That's true though. That is really true. Real and true. Yeah,
Level 4, Liana.
I like to think that I am a writer because I know how to make anything a story. And I love telling stories. So I write them and I talk about them and I do anything I can to share them. Even if it's stories of things that I've just seen before, or stories of stuff that I found in books, or especially in my own life. I love making an adventure story out of it. That's so important to me.
When I first heard that you would go on the pilgrimage in my stead, to tell you the truth, I was relieved.
Well, it's good that you like it because you happen to be quite good at it. Ah, thank you.
The thought that I could stay here with Father instead of worrying about the kindling? I knew you would be putting yourself in great danger, and yet I was so happy. Can you forgive me, Ophelia?
Girl, we did this for you. Of course. I'm a writer because I know how to make anything a story.
please.
So
I
unbelievably
am the one
profound,
who
you
should
have no idea.
apologize. I have no right to be here, and, well, here I am.
That's so fair, Ophelia. She did literally uproot this journey from Liana, but evidently that's what Liana wanted. I'm a writer because I know how to make anything a story is so unbelievably profound, you have no idea. I'm not even trying to be ironic here. Really? Is there something about that that you particularly connect to? Admittedly, I'm struggling to... Oh. I did just get done telling one story, and then I'm playing a video game which is also heavy on the story. And maybe I just have a lot going on in my brain, and I'm tired. I woke up so early to drive my dad to his infusions. That's a whole other thing. That's a whole story. That's a whole story. And that's really tiring, and that's not happening right now. That's going to be either much later or another day. Probably another day. Do you connect to it? Because you write, don't you? I know you write at least some characters and the like. I'm trying to recall more specifics. I think folks write for a lot of different reasons, but having the very human essence of sharing stories be the whole reason to write is inspiring AF. Well, that is fair. God, I'm finding the drive to yap again. 24-hour stream, 2-hour gameplay peak. I know. God. Listen, you get me going, and I get in a mood, and I have so much to say about everything at all. Average peak mystery stream. Well, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it.
I know that you only wanted to help me. And knowing that you will perform the rite in my stead makes me happier than anything.
One of...
Thank
I must say you have a very eloquent way of words. I can hardly put my thoughts into them, but you literally speak like you write. This is correct! It's true. Well, I'm glad. I am thoroughly happy to hear that. Maybe that helps. I like to imagine it does. In terms of the sharing stories being the whole thing, when I was a kid, I used to read a lot of books. And you know, that happens a lot. People read a lot and then they're informed on subjects or about something. I used to read a lot of fiction, and I read it for a lot of escapism. But I also read it because adventure stories were exciting to me. But a huge part of it, storytelling is so deeply ingrained in your soul, it's just your default mode. Honestly, it could be. Because you see, I used to read a lot of books as a kid, but I didn't start reading books. I was impatient, and I struggled to focus on opening the pages. She's the bard class. That's adorable. That's a beautiful image. The idea that it's like poetry or writing as a bard class. I am deeply charmed to hear that. You see why you got into AA now. Oh, I loved AA. It was wonderful for very similar reasons. But I got super impatient with reading books, so I was struggling to learn it. And my dad had this brilliant idea. He's like, this kid really likes Back to the Future. What if I read her sci-fi books? And so he reads to me every night for a few months to a few weeks to a few months books of H.G. Wells. He reads The Time Machine, and he reads War of the Worlds, and he reads I think Around the World in 80 Days. There were a couple Jules Verne's in there, and I think that was one of them. And I remember explicitly that he really got me into it. He got me fascinated. Yeah, H.G. Wells for a kid. My dad is a very specific kind of person. Back to the Future and H.G. Wells. Like, based AF. Very much so. I remember at one stage I made him really angry. He'd been reading a lot of stories to me, and one of them that he was reading was The Invisible Man. And I actually really liked The Invisible Man. And as he was reading it, he would get through a couple pages, a couple chapters a night, and then I'd get really impatient because I want to know more. And I'm not tired. Jules Verne W. saw a copy of 20,000 Leagues in the bookstore earlier this month. Nice. I have a lot of classics on my shelf, actually. But I got impatient. So I pulled the book off the shelf and I read it myself. And then I remember getting frustrated because as he was opening the book up to read one night, because I thought that it would be fine, was like, you can skip forward a little bit because I've read some of the pages. And he got really angry. And he asked me why he was doing this at all then, if I was just reading them myself. And he stopped reading to me. My mother had a different approach, which was also good. Around the 3rd grade, I still wasn't reading very much. I was reading more than my peers. I was reading a lot of books. And she wasn't trying to get me to read more, but I wasn't reading very often. But this is what made me into a devout reader, was I watched with my siblings the first Harry Potter movie. And I quite liked it. I wanted to see the second one. And my mom was like, I don't know how good the second one is. I don't know if it's appropriate for you. But I'll make you a deal. If you read the book, you can watch the movie. So I read the book. I picked it up, and I drifted through the pages, and I was fascinated. And it was good. And then I unlocked, as it were, the movie for myself and my siblings. I think it's clear that we should have a reading/book club stream. I think that'd be pretty cool. I literally have a book next to me that I've been trying to get through. It's not fiction. It's non-fiction. It's an essay. How to Be Multiple, The Philosophy of Twins by Helena de Brie. That's interesting. I'm a few pages in. I need to finish it though, because I have to return to the library in 3 weeks. But, so I read that and I unlocked it for myself and my siblings, and I was a little miffed. Because I was like, they didn't read it. And my mom was like, that's okay. If you read the third one, it'll be just for you. And so I read the third book. And I watched the third movie. And I loved it. And I read the fourth book. And in the fourth movie, I remember I was getting impatient because my mom always had to find certain nights that I could watch movies. Certain nights when my siblings weren't around. But there were plenty of nights where I was home alone. The third movie was the funniest for no reason. I was like, I haven't watched that movie in years, so I don't remember. That's fair, though. Fourth one, I got impatient. I had a day where I was alone, and I watched it myself. And then later, I watched it in front of family, pretending that it was the first time. That was fun. Did the same with the fifth movie, and then the sixth movie. And the seventh movie hadn't come out yet. And I had finished the entire series. And I saw them breaking up into 2 parts. And I was complaining about it. But I went to see both. I got to see Harry Potter in theaters. And it was such a reward for having read all those books. Which sucks that I hate J.K. Rowling now. Turned out to be an utterly miserable person. And in looking back through the books, there are so many things I don't agree with. So many things I didn't notice as a kid. But I did enjoy, and I did agree with a book about magic and growing up. As just an existence, that was cool. Even if it's the only thing she did right. That did a lot for me. I have yapped again. I am a yap machine. Heck. Never gonna get through this plot. If I post this on YouTube, for some goodness reason I decide to do so, there are going to be so many people who just click on this video and like halfway through it, I just start talking and they're just like, do you just stay here the entire video? It's like, yes, I do. Sorry. It's another enjoyable yapping though. This is a clip who's watching the Harry Potter movies and it's just her crying for like 50 minutes saying Dobby died over and over. Oh gosh. J.K. Rowling is awful, especially nowadays. It's crazy how she fails to realize that her work sparked the imaginations and expressions of so many kids out there. It's crazy how she fails to realize that. And it's also crazy that she thinks there's some political association to liking her book. Like, that's not a thing. That's not how that works. You can read and enjoy 1984 and you don't think we're supposed to turn into a fascist police state of a regime. It's just a very interesting book. Harry Potter isn't some masterclass writing. It just got really good world building. This is true. And that's something to really acknowledge, is it's like, she's not a wizard of literature, ironic, because she's written other genres, and it hasn't really worked. It hasn't gotten the same popularity. Harry Potter is just the one, and it's so much of the one that they're rebooting it instead of her writing another book. There's a therapist who plays games on YouTube and he does the same thing where he yaps and plays for 30 minutes while dissecting the game's themes. God, I'd love to like crack into the story of a game, and I probably have done a few times in the past. But Octopath, I'm way too early to have done that. The world she crafted was so impressively detailed, but the plots and stuff were just full of holes. This is true. There's something in this video by this guy called Sean that he pointed out that I really appreciate, which he was called the one book delay answer. The Time Turners are a great example of this. In the third book, Hermione is given a Time Turner as a student so she can attend multiple classes, so that she can get her rest and things, but also attend multiple classes in a day within the 1 year, and be good to go. And she uses this a lot. And this is clearly like a thing that even a teenager can get a hold of if they're a high enough achieving student with enough trust. This is a useful utility. And there are implications to be had about a time machine being accessible to wizards, and it's okay if you don't necessarily address those. However, in the fourth book she doesn't say anything. And probably, as Sean supposed, was given a lot of letters of people asking about the Time Turners, as they would have solved some of the problems that the fourth movie had. Then in the fifth, or the fourth book rather, in the fifth book, then they apparently go to the Ministry of Magic, and through the events of the story they bump into the Shelf of Time Turners and shatter all of them. All of them forever. That's it. There's no more time travel in this little wizard story, because y'all needed an answer. And so she sasses one out. And it's like, okay. Alright, JK. As you wish, I guess. This is where we are now. Bitter, bitter pages. Burnley Mulligan famously pointed out how making owls carry letters is animal abuse. Yes. Yes, it is. The world building is deep and fascinating, but it isn't connected or complete. There are elements that really miss the mark. Slytherin is literally the house of evil people, and that does not make any sense. That is literally the hat's like, you know, maybe you're evil. Go in this one. It's like, come on. The only thing that I've really like held on to about Harry Potter, aside from its effect on me as a kid, is, well, there are a couple of things. I think Hermione was one of the earliest points in me identifying with a female character and being like, you know, maybe that could be me, because she was the clever one, and I wanted to be clever. So I really liked her. She was my favorite. You're evil unless you ask to be somewhere else. Then I guess, I don't fucking know. Lamau, 20 points to Gryffindor. It is exactly like that. It's so weird. There's a world where cunning is a good trait to have. Like, they're not naive and too trusting to keep yourself safe. But I don't know. All I hear about Slytherin is just that they're evil. Yeah, no, like, cunning can be really good and can be really cool. It's like the Doctor, and Doctor Who is cunning, but man, Slytherin isn't cunning, they're just bullies. That's it. The only person that can marginally be considered cunning is Snape. And Snape is made out to be evil almost the entire time. Whereas almost everyone else who's actually evil in that show, save Voldemort, is not from Slytherin House. Oh my god, speaking of Snape, what about Snape? Well, playwright. Huh? About his new actor? Oh? Oh god, right, the reboot has actors. Cedric Diggory was... Oh, that's right, the cursed child. This whole idea about what if Cedric Diggory lived. And he just becomes evil. It's like... Why, JK? Why are you so mean to this guy? No, I found Malfoy's inner conflict with everything Death Eater related in HPV. Because imagining finding out your parents work for Wizard Hitler to be really interesting. That is a fascinating thing. But you know what really sucks? That wasn't really explored. I would love a better writer to make a spin-off book that is just about Draco Malfoy's realization that he's with the baddies. I think that'd be fucking interesting. Because he has the moments where he makes the decision. Those do appear. You see him decide not to side with his family, and you see at the end him decide to side with the students. But you don't see what builds up to that. You don't see, like, the arguments he has with his family. You don't see the pressure that Lucius is put under. You don't see, like, their lives torn apart. You don't see this, like, fair aristocrat be torn down and his son be like, you know, maybe the nobles aren't a good faction to be part of. It wasn't. I found the scene of his parents calling him over to their side in the last movie in front of everyone really heartbreaking. Yeah. It's funny too, because the books are so against the idea of opposing the system. And in the end, the system wins, so to speak. Hogwarts is untouched and remains exactly the same. Wizards remain unknown to the entire populace of humanity for some fuck all reason. Like, broadly it's like that. But in Draco's case, in Draco's rare case, in his interesting exception, he rebels against the system and is right, and gets things to change. In his own world, he changes the system, and he is a character who does the opposite. And I kind of wonder if that's why he's not explored, because she doesn't know how to write that. I'm losing it. Obliviate is cast as rain, and I believe which allows mass forgetting. That's fair. Now the implications of that aren't explored or its consequences. Yeah, of course. Because it's easier. Because not changing the entire world is easier. The Dimension 20's game Misfits and Magic, or Magic and Misfits, is such a neat deconstruction of the Harry Potter tropes. The main party is a bunch of American exchange students who question the entire system. That is lovely. Ophelia ranting about all of this. And Leona, unprompted, by the way, she's real. She's like, of course I forgive you for going on this journey. And then Ophelia's like, great. Have you ever heard of J.K. Rowling? Thank you, Leona. Now listen to this. It's a gif of that guy yapping at the whiteboard. It really is. I need more gifs of girls going bonkers over theories, because we get all these guys, but where's the femme representation? Where's the femme representation of going crazy? Why are all the Slytherin considered bad, Liana? Why? It's not fair to them. Draco is a good lad. Ah. Random fun fact about Harry Potter. One of the henchmen for Draco that you see in like the first couple movies is not in the 6th movie. In the 6th movie, when Harry goes to the Crabbe and Goyle. I think it's Crabbe. I'm not sure. One of them makes it to the 6th movie and one of them doesn't. And in the 6th movie, you have one of his other cronies who also exists in the book, but instead of either Crabbe or Goyle, go with him into the reliquary? What's it called? The Room of Requirement, which is full of like a junk in this version. Somewhere to hide things. Yes, the Room of Requirement. And he goes with someone who isn't one of the two, but also the other one. And at this point, the game in the background only serves to keep the Octopath Traveler category instead of just chatting. It does, for real. But this helps me focus. This makes me feel more like I'm streaming than like turning it off. Then I just feel weird, like I'm taking up a room, which is problematic. I live to tell stories, and yet I hate to take up space. Isn't that a contradiction? Being human is a contradiction. But anyway, the thing I was driving at was apparently, I've never checked this, so don't rely on me to like write your essays and jazz like that. But apparently, one of the actors got arrested, and that's why he wasn't in the 6th film, which is very interesting. That's what all that build-up was for. Yeah, drama.
As our forebears have.
I think you should take up more space, actually. Mer. Y'all are sweet. Form the kindling as our forebears have. I
Be gone
got
for a
this.
while. But if ever you or father need me, pray send for me at once.
Thank you, Ophelia. Really do take care of yourself, okay?
Of course.
Let us see how Saintsbridge and the Riverlands treats me. Till we meet again, dear sister. May the sacred flame light your path.
And may it ever shine its warmth upon you.
Oh. I would be listening more and engaging, but I'm currently making plans to go to Georgia and making sure I'm shipping a friend from Spain over so they can join the fun. Damn, you're going to Georgia? That's rather nearby. Liana is just trying to get rid of Ophelia now. She's like, yes, yes, yes. Your Harry Potter theories and your love of writing. I get it. Go, go, go. Scram! And so the cleric set out on a journey never meant to be hers. She must complete the kindling, the holy rite carried out every 20 years, to be able to return to the beloved family she wishes to protect. Where will this unexpected journey lead her? Only the gods may know. And so she must go there and back again. A Hobbit's Tale by Bilbo Baggins. Ophelia, please stop yapping. But Liana, Slytherin is not the bad guy. Across the stair, there are 7 others who await you. Why not venture out and find them? You can defeat even the greatest foes. So there's Hanit in the west, and Cyrus in the east, and then Tressa, and then Ulrich, and then Primrose. That seems like a good way to go. If you ever play something like Final Fantasy 1, I'm just gonna see your yapping as the entire party bantering with each other. Ah, they would do. Oh man, that would work so well for me. My strength is dialogue, which is weird. I'm confident in my ability to write dialogue. I dare say I am good at it. So whenever something like that comes up and it's like a group scene or something, I find myself rather able to write and represent them, which is then so funny because if you asked me to turn it into a group scene, like a yapping thing, it totally could. When are you gonna make a JRPG? That's a lot of work though! I have been asked to help write a killing game, which is fun. And I'm working on that gently on the side, though not a lot of progress has been going on there, which is why I started my audio drama, because that's fun to write. But you could write such an epic saga. I might just write a book. I'm actually like 4 chapters into 3 books, actually. I need to finish those. I have a Greek whodunit. A Greek mythos whodunit called In the Wake of Poseidon, which I'm working on, which is vaguely phrased as a translated bit of script by this woman named Lucy Singratios, of whose name I'm very proud. I am writing a cryptid story I've already written one, but I'm trying to continue the stories of Hugh Winters and Nancy Gray, who are lovely folks. And then the last one is a fantasy story, a very classic one, following the captain of the guard, Sir Pura Melody, who is seeking to travel the lands to locate an MIA soldier, famed for their skill, which is very fun. I have dwarves in that one, and I have funny villages, like one made of machines, with an inventor as the king. I'm quite happy with that. I need to finish it though. It's been on hold for a while. Now you've been listening to me yap, friend. Come with me. Listen to more of my yappage. Yes. When does a writer ever have an empty backlog? I don't know. But it's like, I've written so much of them. The Melody story has 10,000 words. The Greek Whodunit has 5,000 words. It's like, these could be books if I just did this 6 more times. If I just wrote 10,000 words 5 more times. Excuse me, miss. Have you heard of Back to the Future? Let me tell you about the grand journeys that can be achieved with plutonium and great speed. Hey there, my sister kicked me out. You'll come listen to me yapping from now on. Ophelia is actually just in a fever dream. Liana has been trying to get rid of her for years because she just keeps yapping. She's like, you know what? If you go on this sacred journey, I won't have to listen to you for a while. And you can tell me more stories when you get back. My favorite player to GM. I probably wouldn't have to do anything at all. No! I'd get no story done. I'd just be like, hey, listen. Did you know that Cleopatra was Greek, not Roman, not Egyptian? And she came from a line of Greek oppressors ruling over Rome. And therefore... therefore, her death was the end of a Greek oppression over the Egyptian people for a long period of time. No? Did you know that the superhero Moon Knight is serving the Egyptian moon god Khonshu, who I've not actually checked if he's a real god. But among the Egyptian gods, you also have Osiris, who guards the dead, and then you have Anubis, who leads the dead to the dead place, to the Duat, which is very fun. He is real? Awesome. Archbishop faking his illness, I was like, is he finally gone? I know this I actually know. I love Moon Knight. Really? So Khonshu's a real god? I know the other gods that they cited are like Osiris and oh god, what was the hippo called? I don't remember. And the Duat sailing across the Duat and the scales. Oh god. I'm so mad at Neil Gaiman. I liked his books and then he became a rubbish person, or rather he was a rubbish person and that became public, and now I'm angry because I liked his stories and now I struggle to like them. But there was a very good bit about Egyptian mythology in that too, which I really liked. Let's start with a basic explanation of the class. Hold on. The moon. This is about the moon. I worship the moon. I have a friend who genuinely seems to worship the moon, and every time I talk to her, she always tries to come up with some sweet parting of the ways, and so I've gotten kind of attached to saying, may the moon shine the light upon your path, and just go from there. Which is maybe riffed from this game, because I played it around the same time that I hung out with her, and I did wind up picking up Ophelia, but I have like no memory of this, so I genuinely can't tell you. That's a real life Sailor Knight right there. The dear god Saloon, we pray to her. Hello! The old man up ahead is always mumbling something about giants and such nonsense. Doesn't make a whit of sense, but apparently he was once quite the famous scholar. It's always sad to see a great mind gone to waste like that, don't you think? Holy beans, you're rude. Okay. Where does the time go? I set out to find the truth of the ice giants known as the Jotun. And before I knew what had happened, my whole life had passed me by. But it is a most fascinating tale once you begin delving into the details. The nomenclature, for example. You see, the reason that the Jotun are commonly known as ice giants is in part because... Ah, dear me, there I go again with my ramblings. I feel that! I do apologize. No! Pay this old man no heed. No, tell me more. Tell me about the Jotun. Explain the Jotun to me. Mythos, go on. No, it's the same story. Give me the yap! Give me the latest yap. Heck. Not even a quest. I always cringe whenever everyone puts a person and waste in the same sentence. Like, rude! That's true. Like, come on. Can't you have a soul for like 5 minutes? Do I have a map? I do. I also need to do the abilities, don't I? Hold up. Skills. Yeah, I was tutorialed this like an hour ago, and then I yapped. Augment one ally's elemental defense for 2 turns. Deal light-based damage to all foes. That sounds really good. Restore a large amount of HP to all allies. That also sounds good. Grant a single ally the ability to reflect 1 elemental attack. Revive all incapacitated allies. This sounds really fun if I could use it properly. I'm gonna say light-based damage. And heal more and reflective veil are gonna be next on my list. This is all the map we have right now, this region here. Flame's Grace. Any one of these other places is a good mission. Okay. Frostlands. Path to the Cave of Origin. It's snowy.
There is no choice. My turn now.
Hello. Wait. Hello, cleric. What? Oh, thank you. That works too.
My turn now.
Heck yeah.
I'll not be defeated. Here I go! Oh, sacred light!
Yeah, obliterated.
I am not made for
Thank
such
you, cleric.
battles.
I may not be made for such battles, but I'm cool as fuck. Remember, that's what we told the Archbishop. And now it has to be true, because he didn't contradict us. In fact, he was like, yes, go my child. You could do this very well. I think I'm lost.
Protect us.
Hello.
My turn now.
Are you different? You are.
I'll do my best.
There we go. Gonna hook up onto
I'll
Monster
not be
Hunter
defeated.
Wilds World with another friend, so I'll be off for now. Really enjoyable stream, and I hope there'll be a part 2. Bye, Talk! See you later. Thanks for sticking around as long as you did. And yeah, have fun.
Oh, sacred light!
Nice.
The flame guides us true.
Slay that Diablos. Farewell. It's neat to have so many people here today, actually. Though we are now having the departing talk so that he can go and murder monsters, it is nice to have all of you here and listening to my yappage. This way? No, this is the way I came.
There is no choice.
Then you continue playing Monster Hunter 1.
Well then,
Still need to actually play Wilds. Oh my gosh, there are laments in the chat.
May the sacred flame shine
Oh,
forth.
I was really hoping they were both vulnerable to it. That would have made it so worth getting.
I'll not be defeated.
Thank you. Yeah, because I have 200 hours. That is fair.
My turn now. Well then. Here I go! Oh, sacred light!
Obliterated. My opinion is subjective. Of course, of course.
I'll do my best.
Get whacked.
My turn now. Oh, sacred light!
Destroyed.
I am not made for such battles.
You might as well be at this point, girly. I own the game and I've played the base, just haven't gotten around to playing the main game yet due to backlog being backlog. I'm sorry that I keep adding to your backlog. OMG Mystery, completely unrelated, but there's this Minecraft series I think you'd love because it's all about keeping an oral and written history in an evolving world. For real? As just a slight note, I went on an adventure in a Minecraft world fairly recently and I kept a log of my travels. That was very fun. Do tell though. It was actually, the log was meant to also serve as a secondary map based off landmarks and such that I could find. So I described what rivers I saw, what the sites were, and what steps I took. I was actually really happy with that.
My turn now.
Can't say I have a backlog, I just play whatever I'm in the mood for. I am the same.
Oh, sacred light! I'll not be defeated. Here I go! Yeah.
Destroyed.
I hope I've grown more able.
I hope so too, girly. It's UHCC generations. The idea is that one person plays a hardcore world, but once they die, they give the world to another person. Everyone ends up keeping journals and leaving notes all over the world to tell their personal stories of their time before they perish. UHC generations. That's so dope! That is so dope. That sounds so cool. So then you actually would wind up finding, like, effectively abandoned structures and the remains of half-finished projects. It's 2 years and 5 generations strong now. There's a whole history. God, can you imagine, like, you're exploring and you go into this cave and you find this, like, house that's really, like, furbished, and there's, like, a half-finished, like, sugarcane farm. And there's logs of, like, what they were doing and what they were making and plans for stuff that never got done. It literally happened, yeah? Does it really? That's super cool.
I'll do my best.
Ah, you take the staff too.
I'll not be defeated. There! I'll not be defeated. Prepare your
I need to munch some fruit.
I hope I've grown more able.
God, that'd be really cool to get involved in, or to start one of one's own. That's so neat. So I definitely want to be more involved in starting my own because I want to find those ruins and such. But also I love making stories for people. Literally in the freaking Minecraft world that I play with one other person, I've made like 3 secret rooms and I'm literally building a puzzle. Because I just love that stuff. First thing they did is perform a burial for the last player. The first place they dig into had a sign meant for a future generation. Are you serious? Can you link this to me? Can you send this to me on Discord? I would love to look into this. Learn skills. Wasn't meant for the second one in line, but he happened to find it. That's hilarious. I'll send you the playlist. Yes, please. Path to the Cave of Origin. I think I might be messing up. Or maybe I can go past it. This way. No, it's a very pretty view of the cathedral, but
Flame, protect
I am
us.
lost.
Well then. I'll not bear. My turn now.
Nice. I am accidentally
flame
farming
guides
skills
us
because I'm
true.
lost. I got lost because I yapped. That's really cool though. I love that idea. It also winds up feeling a lot more personal than, say, building in the world together. Because instead of like making your own space and doing your own thing, you know everything's abandoned. Thank you. I will definitely be looking into that. That sounds wonderful.
I will battle. I'll do my best. I'll not be defeated. Oh, sacred light!
Good enough.
I am not made for such battles.
Ah! Nope. That's just an outcropping, not a path. Is this a dead end? This is starting to feel like a dead end.
I will battle.
Starting to do the same concept, but for me and my friends, and legit, it's made me care about my world more than I have in the past. Really? Are you the first on your list? Knowing that you can't do every challenge yourself at the risk of dying,
I'll do my best.
yet coming to terms with it and creating stuff anyway is so cool. That does sound so cool.
Oh, sacred light! I am not made for
I am,
such
yes.
battles.
Fascinating. Yeah, I think this is a dead end. I think I have to go a different way.
I'll do my best. Well then. Oh, sacred light! The flame guides us true. This is an equipment shop. Seems like an improvement. Slightly less in evasion, but up in everything else. But a lower critical from 63 to 62. This looks good. Yes. And then pointed hat. It's a shame they don't like actually wear it. It'd be adorable to see Ophelia in a pointed hat. Oh, I can't afford the quartz rod now. You can get the stone rod though. There we go. I am decked out. Hello.
Hello.
How nice to meet with a new face. I am Miles. I was recently done the great honor of being appointed to the Knights Ardent. In fact, my late father, rest him, was also a member of the Knights Ardent, though he was stripped of his cloak for the crime of deserting in the midst of battle. Even now, after all these years, it is difficult to believe such slander to be true. My father would never abandon his fellow knights in battle. Using the power of path actions. There may be more than one way for you to solve their problem. So begins Sir Miles, Servants of the Flame 1. I'm such an evasion Andy in these games, Lamau. I'd rather take 15 turns but guarantee no hits than deal a ton of damage but get hit once. That is fair. I share that, Alien. And Evan, you're on the side of hitting back with the damage. But what if you take 999 damage back? Yeah, no, that's when it's all frowny faces. Not because you have a shit ton of defense. But what about evasion, though? Why resist the damage when you can just not have it? It'll cost you $12 to stay the night? Sure. There we go. I am now healed. Awesome. Real mystery. Real. Spit facts. It feels better to tank a hit that you know would have killed you. Makes you feel strong. Nah. Because then you have to heal it even if you did tank it. Then now you are less of a tank. Nah. Dodge. Like a pro. Love getting gassed up on the side. That's so funny. I never said it'd make you low. No, but now you're lower. And you will be low if you don't fix something. You take another big hit, then you are low. Then that's 2 big hits. Then that's kind of intense. Evasion is just tanking, but you don't lose health. Sunglass. Oh, no. Repeat, unstoppable wall with a sledgehammer. Nah. None of this seems super useful to me right now as I'm not really running low on supplies. Am I only going to be able to go... Oh, no, the path does fork here. But does it fork the way I need it to go? Huh? Cutscene? Hello!
Oh. A monster came out of nowhere and it got me in the leg. I can hardly put any weight on it. I hate to be a bother, but do you have a healing grape to spare?
I do actually. Yes.
Phew. It feels good to get back on my feet. I can't thank you enough. I'd have been done for if you hadn't come along. My name is Kit.
Hello, Kit.
I'm on a journey to find my father. He disappeared when I was just a boy.
Oh, you know, there's someone in town you might like.
Are you on a journey too?
I am.
My D&D rogue has awful max HP, but decent AC, effectively dodge. I'm always on copium going through the low HP. Don't matter until they hit. That's so fair. I love the glass cannon approach. Like, my AC is 25 or something. That trade, I have 1 HP. They can't get past, but if they do, well, they're better, I guess. Rock, paper, scissors. Be safe. May your travels bring you all that you seek. Thanks. I hope it brings me a warm meal and some wine. Atlas Stem or Flames Grace? Western Flames Grace, Wild to Swarky. So to Hanit or to Cyrus? To the scholar, the trader, or the thief, the alchemist? Oh, and the hunter. Our artificer has mech armor that actually gets her close to 30 AC, so the only things that actually hit her are crits. That's so fair. Maybe I can get Hanit first and then go to Cyrus and then maybe Tressa. That's this way, Swarky.
There is no choice.
Surprise your foe.
I'll do my best.
Whack 'em.
Well then. Oh, sacred light.
Oh, I was supposed to upgrade that a little. Oh well.
My turn now. My turn now. Here I go! Oh, sacred light.
Destroyed.
I am not made for such battles.
Save. It's almost 3 hours and most of that has been yapping. Isn't it cool how humans were able to map out a whole continent just by actually traveling the distance? Yes! Actually, that was something I learned recently. So I'm sure you have heard the story that back in the Grecian times, 300 BC I think, he was able to calculate the world's circumference down to a few thousand miles. And he did this between... Hold on. Yeah, by using shadows and angles. Yes, by Eratosthenes, a Greek librarian in Alexandria. By checking the angle of the sun's rays at 2 different locations, Alexandria and Syene. And this is really cool. And this is a super, super fascinating approach that I find just absolutely neat. But an important middle part is that in order to get the calculation, he paid someone to pace out the distance between Alexandria and Syene. He paid someone to cross that entire way consistently so that the paces could be used to calculate the distance. And that error range was so small that he was able to make such a precise calculation. They just did it that well. That's such a huge distance. It's just incredible. Simply incredible. Treasure? Treasure! Beep boop. Inspiriting plum. Fire resistant. I know. So there was a theory I heard rather recently about the idea that a lot of flat earthers take the perspective that they do because they're looking for somewhere in science that the world could be made more approachable by the average person. Like, the flat earth is a theory that could be presented and argued nowadays, apparently, in scientific fields with only the abilities that you can seek out by watching the horizon. It's a contradictory theory, but as an experience, it makes some sense. You want to be involved in this wide world that has so much going on that it's hard to make any impact. And so you challenge one of the things closest to home, home itself. I find this to be a very interesting proposition. I do not know if it's true, and of course, if one is a flat earther, they're not going to ascribe what they're doing as, I don't know, surrendering of their involvement in the world. But I think part of the beauty is the fact that we're just here. Even in this game, most of the world is cliffs and trees and animals, and we're just having our adventure within that. In the real world, we're just living our life within the existing system and just watching what happens next. Here it's not really about the truth of the matter, but rather a reaction to how exclusive those institutions of knowledge and authority have become, which is something I do agree with, right? It is weird that it is so hard to become a professor, a chemist, an astronomer, a physicist, anything else. I get that it's hard to become an expert. That's fine. It requires years of study. Why does it take so much to start studying? Why does it take so much to approach the subject in the first place? Why am I not allowed, right, to walk into chemistry classes, study the field, and call that known? Why do I need a piece of paper of someone else saying so? Why does it cost thousands to get that? I realize the answer is not obviously just to give people free reign, though I think there should be free reign places available, because there's much about these sciences which is approachable and should be approached. Astronomy, above all else. We only know what's here. We only know what can be seen from Earth. And sure, the average person can't access our radio telescopes, but they could do the things the Greeks could years ago. Why is that treated as so weird? Why not recreate that experiment? Why not have someone pace the distance between, say, Orlando and Atlanta, and calculate how the sun falls on a pole in two different distances? Why is that not treated as understanding astronomy? As not studying? Why is practical application not merited over book smarts? I grant you that these fields are undoubtedly so much more complicated than just doing these things are ever going to make you an expert in. Doing that is not going to make you an astronaut. It's not going to make you run NASA. But yeah, libraries are good free sources of knowledge, but I think it's not quite what the modern citizen needs, at least not the only thing. This is something I really like about my local library. They have books and such, as they do normally. I have one here, but they also have labs that you can rent out. And if you go to these labs, and I did, I was able to rent out just because I had a library card, and no other qualification. Nothing else. I was able to rent out an editing bay with a drawing tablet and a MIDI keyboard. I don't own either of those things. I just had to be doing something creative to be considered a valid use of time. So I started making music and drawing pictures. And just trying. Yeah, it's fair. I got exceptionally fortunate with that. They have sound booths too, which was one of the things I really went there for. And those are just there. And it's like, that sort of ability to experiment should be available. There should be theaters with open spaces for people to just try theater. There should be physics labs that offer the chances to partake in their experiments, to observe the results, to interpret the results, so that the normal person can become an expert too. So that academia is not locked behind closed doors. So that the flat earth is not the closest you get to arguing in proper scientific circles. My library has a 3D printing service, but they limit it to students doing research projects. There does come a point of like, how do you define the difference? At what point are you allowed to? Is it enough that you are learning to do it in the first place? Or does it have to be on an expert's level?
My turn now.
More yapping.
I'll not be defeated. Oh, sacred light! I hope I've grown more able.
But that wasn't just more yapping, that was important yapping.
Well then.
That's fair. Yeah, that is real.
I'll not be defeated.
Vaporized.
The flame guides us true.
This issue as well is something that I've had myself with writing. At what point is someone an author? At what point is someone a writer? I struggled for years to call myself as such. I've been writing for 5 years. Is that what makes someone an author? Does someone who spent 2 years on their fanfiction count as an author? Even if the fanfiction is bad? If the fanfiction is good? An original work. 2 years? What if it's 2 years but it's only a paragraph long? 2 paragraphs. Then what? Is that an author? There are 2 great novelists in the world. There are more than that, but there are 2 that I'm going to cite here. There is Harlan Ellison, and there is Stephen King. Harlan Ellison wrote To Kill a Mockingbird. I'm going to ignore some of the shenanigans that happened later. Harlan Ellison published, and for a long time was her only book, To Kill a Mockingbird. It was a bestseller. It was a brilliant book, and it gave her life. Like, she just didn't need to do anything else. She could have stopped, and that would have been it. And we consider her a great writer. She did it the one, and she did it well. And then there's Stephen King. Stephen King came out with a new book 6 months ago. He has written new books every few months for years. You could fill a bookshelf with all of his works. And we consider him a great novelist, a great author. These 2 do not take writing in the same capacity whatsoever. Stephen King succeeded and chose to keep going. Harlan Ellison wrote 1 and stopped. They are both authors. They are both writers. They're both good writers. You're a writer if you write, you're an author if you're off. That is fair. I like Chuck Tingle's take on it, I think. It's one that I personally think I scrambled those. You're an author or artist if you create, and more importantly, you are if you say you are. Questions of quality and threshold shouldn't matter if the end goal is to be happy with your work. I agree with this. This is a perspective I've taken myself. What is the difference? What is the difference between a director and an editor? What is the difference between an actor on the stage and an actor in television? What is the difference between an author of stories and someone who just likes to write. It is literally what they call themselves. No one is a scientist unless they say they are. No one is an inventor unless they say they are. Other people may declare it. Other people may be willing. Some people will call me a streamer because I stream. And I think this is fair. I call other people who stream a streamer. This is fair. But to me, I am not a streamer. To me, I like to stream. And that is a thing that I do sometimes. I am an author. Because I write and that's who I am. And that is the title that I'm like, this is me. I have written 37 short stories. I, for myself, consider that an author. The lines are gray, but they're hard for mine. Because that's who I'm trying to be. It's the same with identity. What makes someone a man or a woman or something in between is not how they look or how they talk or how they carry themselves. There are consequences that are tied, but the first thing is what they say they are. Can't even diagnose people as these sorts of things, not offhandedly. Sure, they can convince you of the reality of it, but that doesn't matter at the end because they can also just conform if they want to. It won't be joyous, it won't be good, and they didn't choose to suffer for doing so, but it is something that they're capable of doing. So then what makes them who they are? What makes them a writer? What makes them masculine or feminine? What makes them themselves? Is who they choose to be, who they present themselves to be. You don't choose to be trans, but you choose to embrace being trans. You don't choose to enjoy writing, but you can choose to write. You don't choose to live in the country that you are born in, but you can choose to be a patriot or a rebel. You are who you choose to be. The Iron Giant was a really good movie, hot damn. Words in the middle there muddled. I couldn't quite describe, especially in terms of identity, which is such a complicated topic, how I actually feel about these things. I couldn't hit the right words. I don't think you really choose to be a man or a woman, but you do choose to present that way, and how other people take you is a decision. Trip planning is stressful. My sympathies. What you planning a trip for? Oh, right, the Georgia thing. Yeah. Being human is so weird. We have thoughts and opinions and feelings on all sorts of things. We have opinions about whether we live or die, how we live, how we die. We care about how we're treated. We care about what people call us. Being human is weird. Being the human you want to be isn't. That's a very good line. Being a human is weird. Being the human you want to be isn't. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. That sums it up quite nicely. It isn't a choice to exist as you are, but it is a choice what you do with that information. It is your choice to call yourself a writer, a streamer, a hero, a fighter, an artist, an expert. Writing, especially, has been kind of one of the more visible hiccups in this idea of academia and things like that, because there are classes, there are degrees for writing, and then there's the echelon of being a world published author. But that isn't what writing is about. Reading is about the world published authors and the good messages that go to everyone and the impressive stories and the adventures and things like that. But that's only part of it. That's the library. Then you have to browse for a book. And you have to browse for one you like. And it can be stuff that's published locally. It can be stuff that's published across the seas. It could be stuff that was published recently. It could be stuff that was published 100 years ago. But you read what connects to you. When you write, you aren't writing to be famous. People always say you should write for yourself, but it's okay to write for other people. As long as you're writing because you want to. It's okay to make art for other people as long as you're drawing because you want to. But the weird thing is that you can have academia and things that tell people that they're experts, and you can have world famous authors, and that isn't what makes you a writer, that isn't what makes you an author, that isn't what makes you a streamer, that isn't what makes you an artist. Yeah, write for whatever reason brings you happiness or makes you feel accomplished. I write to tell stories. I write because I like seeing how other people react to my writing, to the stories I tell, when they connect to ideas, when they figure me out, when they figure something about themselves out, when they see the world in a different light, when they hear something new. They say every day when you learn something new, there are millions of people who already know it, but there's another 10,000 who's learning it right there with you. One of today's lucky 10,000 to learn something new, to learn this new thing. When it is not you, I love these streams. I'm glad, Mari. Thank you for sticking with us. When you write something, when you're in a community of people, and you are not the one who comes across something new, it's one of the 10,000 is among your friends. When you write, you're not writing for the world. You're writing for the 1 in 10,000 who knows you. And that may be you. but you're writing to say something new, not to the entire planet, because there is nothing new under the sun. But there are many new things for every heart. The area theme is doing a lot of work for the yapping atmosphere. It is. I write because people read my stories. Because people listen to me talk. I like telling stories because I can usually... I am one of those people. I like stories. You are, Evan. I have now 3 people, you 2 included, who read my stories just on their own. Invite themselves or such. Mari is also one of those people. Yes, hello. We've got our little regular group of stories. Check your blog every other week, Lamau. That's very frequent. Thank you. I need to put something new on there. I've been writing this killing game for 3 months now. No, we're in April, right? It's only been 2 months. Oh my god, it might have only been 2 months. I need literature by my favorite miss. I'm fiending. People who like stories. Unrelated note. I read your short stories whenever I want to get inspired or jolted awake to actually get my ideas out of my head and just start writing. Really? That's so sweet of you. How's Aqua and Losty doing? They're doing pretty well. They've been very EP lately, so I've just been letting them lay on the bed as long. Your work on the KG has been very enjoyable so far, I can guarantee that much. Keeping you kind of company during this wonderful year. Yeah. Yeah, they are. I write stories, so someone who has never had a stuffed animal knows what it's like to love something inanimate. I write stories so that people who just live life day by day may understand what it's like for someone who's always scared of the future. I write so that people who are comfortable in their identities and have never had to question it learn what it's like when that road is so rocky and you don't know where you're going. Jesus, that's deep. That's what it's for. What is fiction but the stories told in between the places in the dark, that happen in neighborhoods that don't exist or countries that have never been, that get placed in parts of the world that aren't mapped very well or are full of things that you've never heard of, that get put in parts of the galaxy where we have no knowledge. What is a story but the lesson you are meant to learn in the place you haven't been yet? That's why I write. To take people there. To take myself there. That's why I like writing. I think it's cool. Do it again, I wasn't looking. Look at that, it's warming up. The weather is getting nice.
choice. I'll not be defeated.
Nope. Ow.
I'll not be defeated.
Every weather is nice with you around, though. Aww.
Oh, sacred light.
I found that I write best when I'm trying to get a specific idea
I will
out of
not
the
be
ether of my
defeated.
brain and onto something real and tangible.
Oh, sacred light.
I've been struggling to write fiction, but I find it natural to
flame
write blog
guides
posts
us
and journal
true.
entries. That is fair. The yap, it comes upon me again. I'm much the same. My thing is I like trying to explain difficult things. I think there's something interesting in searching for the right comparison and searching for the right thing to say. I think there's something magical that happens when you look for the right word. Blog posts and journal entries come forth easily because you start talking about life. And you've lived life, so you basically just use the words that your brain used the first time around to explain it, and you put in the effort to make that a story, to tell the tale, and to recount it. It gives you the world building, and it gives you the characters, and it gives you the events, and it gives you the important themes and ideas, which can do a lot. You still have to make that a story, and that's still a lot of work. But it can come more naturally when you approach it like that. At least, my experience. But I also find that writing fictional dialogue is easier for me. So, to that end, I find that more natural than writing blog posts. And part of that is the metaphor. I made death into a person because I couldn't explain this nameless thing. I expressed being transgender through the life of a character who doesn't exist in a mirror with slight magical properties. Because it was beautiful. And more beautiful than I could phrase it as. I like stories for their metaphors. I like stories for what they can say about being human. I like stories for what they can say about me. It's one of the reasons why I logged my adventure in Minecraft. It was non-fiction in its own way. I described the voyage that I was on. Longest mystery experience about mystery being a sage of wisdom, because it's another thing that makes her so cool and awesome. That's so sweet of you. I do wonder if I talk too sage-like sometimes, if I'm a bit much. I feel like every time I open my mouth, it's meant to be some great prophetic nonsense. But then, of course, I giggle for 40 minutes in the same room as this dying archbishop. Do it in your gruff voice from now on? Nah. No, you're just right. Starting out the mystery character sheet right now. Class, Bard, Becker, and Sage. No! I'm becoming a trope. Oh no. I mean, I find it funny because literally my whole existence is built so much around thinking too hard about everything and then it just being a mess, and writing is me trying to like corral that a little. Speaking of, you need to send me some of your journals and such, Mari. I would like to read them. Whatever ones you're willing to have people read, of course. But like, I just enjoy doing this sort of stuff, and writing the journal in Minecraft and such was meant to be a map, which I started dragging into like a puzzle. Someone's gotta do that kind of thing. Well, to that end, it's like, I don't think I'm the only one. But I know I'm one of the few people if of people, I don't know very many people, but I'm gonna go with this anyways. One of the few people that I know who obsesses over mysteries and puzzles. I have a lot of friends who don't like them. I have a lot of friends who like them but don't seek them out. I have a lot of friends who tread an interesting line between looking it up and just experiencing it. But I hunt for them. I hunt to be stumped. And to have to think and to find a new answer. And I can get frustrated with myself if I look something up. I want to be clever. I want to be right. So I try to solve everything. All of my Twitter and Blue Sky are my public journal. This reminds me that I gotta come back to my Tumblr and start writing longer stuff there. Yes, please, I'm on Tumblr. I'm not really on Twitter or Blue Sky. I use Twitter for announcements, and that's kind of it. Blue Sky, I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered with Twitter either. The only reason I do is because there's a one button click on Streamlabs that lets me do so. God, the background music in this game is so good! Gonna post this on YouTube at some stage, probably. And it's just going to be like yapping central with a tiny bit of Octopath. One single reason I'm not glad I don't have any social media. Can't see cool people do cool things. Yeah, that's fair. This is why I like Tumblr though. It's very much curated to the things I like. Like once Neil Gaiman came out to be like problematic, I just removed his tag from my follows and I literally don't see stuff about him anymore. It's like, that's easy. Just continue getting writing posts and trans posts and posts about Danganronpa and Tetro, stuff like that. I like the idea because all she has is this cleric that she's just been yapping all of this to her. Big expressive hands. Like, listen, you're a cleric because you say you are. That's how this works. Be proud of yourself, etc., etc. It's not because someone else says it.
Do my best. Oh, sacred light.
Nice. Here to see the coolest person do cool things. Oh, hold on. Do cool things that so you're not missing out on much. Aw, Fi. Like, I'm so obsessed with the fan. Like, I'm so obsessed with the found footage and ARG genre because it's so raw. You get to see life through someone else's eyes, exactly how they see it, flaws and all, and it's so cool to me. It is cool. I really like ARGs. I'm a big fan of like oh, beams. Why is it now of all times that's so silly for me? I was obsessing over this recently. It's one of the ones Nightmind covered. like, this house has people in it, or welcome home, or technically the SCP Foundation, depending on how you angle that. Lots of stuff. ARGs are really cool because they often tell about another world. And there was a really good bit at the start of The Left Hand of Darkness by Ursula K. Le Guin. She wrote, so in the 50th anniversary edition, there are 2 prefaces. One by, oh, I forget his name, but I'm pretty sure it's the dude with the beard on Would I Lie to You. And then immediately after him is Ursula K. Le Guin herself. And one of the things she writes is science fiction is not predictive, it's descriptive. The idea is not that you tell what the future is going to like, but you extrapolate out what today is into the future so you may critique it. Wait, that's so real though. It is! It's one of the things I really like about her point that she makes. Is so thoroughly that is what science fiction is. I mean, 1984 and Fahrenheit 451 are both science fiction novels which talk about oppression and control and information. They talk about what they thought the world was going to be like in this universe where something that did exist was so much worse. You have novels like Ender's Game, which is built on this bizarre future, but is really about like technology and its interface with children and trauma and control and the ability to make someone do something horrible just by not giving them enough information. And all of those were and are real things. Ender's Game very much, I imagine, was talking about what it would be like for this technology to become so accessible to people, and then what it would mean when that technology is used, when video games and the like are used to manipulate people. You have horrors like It, which is so fundamentally built around not moving on and having your weaknesses control you. And you have stuff like fantasy, which is about the heart and about trying to push forward in the face of adversity. Both of those are fascinating, but those are personal, more often than not. Science fiction is less personal. Science fiction is about being personal in the world at large, and what that means when this, that, or the other thing comes to fruition. Think about how much science fiction ideas are quite real nowadays, but also stuff like 1984 was probably just as current day with those when it was being released. It probably was. I mean, when was that book written? I have to look this up real quick. Sorry, we're pausing the really beautiful music. Publication date, 1949. It was actually in the middle of the era where television was controlled a lot by the church and things, where they decided the programming and whatnot, where the government could censor things depending on what they thought was right because of how television was influencing the nation. I wonder if that was part of it. I wonder if it was so obvious that this could go so south. And there are points that are made, like the 1984 predicted, what was it, the televiewing system? People being able to video call one another. It's like it didn't really predict it. It was like, here is a form of communication used in an authoritarian government. It's gonna be two-way. It's gonna be they put out their face and they see what you're doing. Big Brother is always watching. That's the whole point. And so as a result, yes, either it was bound to happen, it happened because of, or some other third thing. But in the end, it's not predicting the technology. It expects a world like this to eventually develop it. And that, I think, makes it puts so much of it in perspective, you know? The book, The Left Hand of Darkness, takes place on a world called Gethin, or Winter, depending. And on Gethin, people have specific, or rather in specific gender roles. They are androgynous until they enter a lustful period, and then they become either heavily masculine or heavily feminine. And they judge the Earthling, who is a man, for his consistent identity instead of being this androgynous sort. Because he looks just like them, except he looks like he's always in heat. And so, consequently, they call him a freak. They judge him. They remark upon him. And this is an interesting sci-fi story. But it was talking about the world around them. If you flip the roles, if you put an androgynous person in the visitor's shoes, and men and women in the remaining shoes, it's a story about gender identity and oppression. It is a story about the idea that we have trouble being ourselves because of things that are ascribed to us that we cannot change, that were given to us from when we were born and that we have to live with. He was judged for looking like a man. And it was unfair, as it always would be. And that was as true then in the 50s as it is now. And I just want the future that exists in Harry Potter. Big bad guy is gone and it's still the same world. Yeah, but can I use Sendivestum? Then I'm down to live in Night City. At some point someone is going to see this footage and they're going to write in the comments, you know, the amount of time you spent talking is probably how long it's actually meant to be in travel time between these two towns. So what you're saying is you get immersion capture. What a pleasant way to spin that. An inspiriting plum. Oh, I have missed the turn-in.
Choice. I'll not. Yeah. Well then. Oh, sacred light. I'll do my best. Here I go. Yeah.
Obliterated. Wrong, Ophelia. There is always a choice. I find it really funny that I wind up yapping so much over Octopath because while playing Blueprints, I played that for like 7 hours and I don't think I yapped as much. I did a lot more trying to actually solve the problem, which is funny.
I'll do my best.
You were locked in there. I was for 7 hours.
It's now on YouTube. I've uploaded the entire thing. The entire 7-hour video is now on YouTube. It's probably because you're in the right kind of flow state. Yeah, probably. Especially being ADHD, it's like trying to map that out, trying to have an occasion where I can just do something is rare and fascinating. This is a really pretty view. I don't mind either though. Banger game or lovely yapping is a win-win choice. You're very sweet. Wow.
I'll do my best.
It's really pretty. The game's cool too.
I'll do my best. Oh, sacred light. I am not made for such battles.
Wow, I've been at this so long that these levels aren't even helping her. Swarky is south. Okay. What happened
I
though?
will battle.
Just been yapping. What do you mean?
I'll not be defeated.
Haven't what? I might have forgotten whatever it was.
Well then. Oh, sacred light. The flame guides us true.
Here we go, Swarky. Which will get us Hanit. You're really pretty. Hello.
Good day.
Oh, goodness, you have a man's voice. You're a very pretty man. Well, I say a man's voice. You have a masculine voice. Maybe a woman. Come with me. You're very cool. Yes, go away, cleric. I found this charmer. Thou hast come so far, sister. Oh, and you talking all in English. Alright, that's my favorite. Hanit. Left the Lord for love. Sinful. I understand it not. For what reason would such a beast come into our woods? Doth this herald some greater ill that comes our way? Her name is Hanit, and she is a hunter, one of the last descendants of her proud and ancient clan. She makes her home here in Swarki, deep in the Darkwood. The seasoned huntress roams the forest with Lind, her fast friend. Though her mind often turns to her master, who left the village 1 year ago, on a dangerous hunt from which he has yet to return. When a local noble came seeking aid, she answered the call, and was tasked with hunting a vicious beast that plagues the nearby forests. And so she makes for the Whisperwood, with her loyal companion Lind at her side. She will need fierce allies on the path she has chosen. Find comrades and add them to your party. Seek out fellow travelers and they will ask for your help. Complete chapter 1 of this story and they will join you in your journey. After chapter 1 you can change your party members at the tavern. Take Hane along. Travel to other areas may be restricted until you complete certain tasks. Yes. Yes. We have another cutscene to get through. Your reputation in Swarky has improved. 1 year ago.
Good. Thou hast yet to depart.
Ah, she does have that kind of voice. I love it.
Waylaid by sentiment, my girl? It'd ill behooven me to leave without making
Waiter,
my
waiter,
favourite
more
apprentice
backstories,
fairly
please.
well.
A joke, as always. Will thy journey be long, master?
A good question, that. The request cometh from none other than the Knights Ardent. The hunt will taken us to distant lands, and the beast we pursuing is a fearsome one.
Wasn't it the group that that guy was from, who had the busted leg outside of the town?
I see.
Ha ha ha! Looking not so glum, girl. I'm no tyro with green arrows and bruises on his bow arm. I'll do the deed and be back before 2 moons have passed. Still no smile? What is it, my girl?
'Tis not the hunt that concerneth me. Thou intendest to stop and off somewhere along the way.
Oh, here and there, mayhap. Why dost thou ask?
Thou forgettest or feignst ignorance, so I will remind thee. On the last hunt, thou gambledest away thy purse and came back a poorer man than thou left.
Poorer in coin, mayhap. Yes, I did make a few wagers at the arena in Victor's Hollow. And learned that while I have a keen eye for assessing the strength of beasts, I am quite at a loss with men. A valuable lesson that was cheaply bought.
Not so cheap in the end. Eliza had to pay him thy debts, and thou only finished its paying her back this last moon.
At least he did finish paying her back.
Promise me, master, no more foolish gambling.
But what of the old hunter's saying? If the first arrow faileth, knock a second and try again.
That does not work with gambling, friend.
Thou just madest that one up.
Come now, girl. Thou art too young by half for such world-weary sighs. Must thou makest our parting so gloomy?
I really like the way this is written.
I turn to thee, Hagen. Looking after master, for he can rarely be bothered to looking after himself.
Gambling and tomfoolery, the sole constants throughout human history. For real.
Even thou takest her side against me, old friend?
He knoweth good sense when he heareth it.
Growlest thou not at me, thou faithless turncoat?
Even our distant ancestors yearned for a little trolling. Truly.
Hail, Hanit. Have you come to see us off?
Oh.
I have come in to warn master about straying from the path.
And I thank you for it. I do not have the leaves to pay another debt like that.
Have I not a single ally in this infernal village?
I am your friend, but I am also a Knight Ardent, and your client. You would do well not to forget this.
Not for a moment, most honorable Lady Eliza of the illustrious Knights Ardent.
That's more like it. Fear not. I'll keep him out of trouble. I'll have him fill his evenings penning a detailed account of our adventures on the hunt.
Taken care, and may thine arrows strike true. I shall look after the forest till the day of thy return.
Thankini, my girl, and farewell.
Off they go. Man.
A year hath passed since that day. In all that time, Master could only be bothered to send in a single letter.
Harnet, 'tis me, thou revered master. Missest me? I won't bore thee with any blather about the weather or the season. Who knoweth when this will even arrive, after all? For 3 months now, I have pursued the trail of the beast sought by the Knights Ardent. A beast by the name of Red Eye. That's their name for it, leastwise. As for its true name, if it even hath one, none can say. But on my father's bow, I swear 'tis the most vexing quarry I've ever had the misfortune to hunt him. It eludeth mine every trap, and though thou may thinketh me mad for saying this, I swear it can even senseth every move I make. I know not if it is human intelligence or pure animal instinct, but either way, it refuseth to be caught. Still, we appear to have annoyed it sufficiently that it is moving on to new pastures. Judging from its behavior, I believe it meaneth to make for the lands around Stoneguard. I will be frank with thee, my girl, for thou'st always been able to see through my pretenses. The chase will be hard, and the hunt will not endeth soon.
Stone guards are on the
But fear not, for endeth it shall. Hast thou ever knowest your master to fail in a hunt? And so I ask thee, my dear apprentice, pray look after the village until I return. Oh, and be not a worrywart. Always thy friend and teacher, Xanta.
Probably read too much Red Prince and ended up like him.
Never heard Master admitteth that any hunt would be difficult. Either this Red Eye is truly the most formidable of beasts, or he stoppeth in every gambler's den from here to Stoneguard. But no, Master liketh to act in the fool, but when it cometh to hunting, if he saith he will catcheth his quarry, then catcheth it he will.
Hey miss, would you like tea? Possibly? What? Boro does not want tea. Boro. This rings a small bell.
Yes, Linda, I know. Master entrusted the safety of the village to me. My duty now is to the villagers. Come in. Let us visit in the headman and see if anyone hath need of my bow. I am Honnet.
Damn, I was about to say that. Oh, indeed.
Hello.
Hello. Every day thou comest to seeking work. Sometimes I wonder if thou art truly thy master's prentice. But Jesting aside, no, there is no hunt today.
I see.
Is there aught else I might do? Well, the youngsters are always in need of lessons. Thou couldst give them a lesson or two in bowmanship. The clan of the Darkwood inherited the lore of the beasts and the trees. Yet today, only thou and Xanta can truly useth that lore. Why, when I was a mere stripling... Yes, yes, I have heard your stories before, and I know how long they are. Long-winded tales are the vice of many an old man. My apologies, child. But if thou couldst show the youngsters the way of the hunt, I would be grateful.
I'm asking ye.
I saw two of them waiting eagerly in the square. Perhaps thou couldst start us with them.
Yes.
It will be done. Utilize your character's unique action. Provoke this individual.
Leave it to me.
Might I show you the fruits of my training? Sure, let's go. Go forth, my friend. Training time, is it? I am ever ready.
Now, let us hunt him.
Start something, provoke the fight
Let
for
the
the first
hunt
time.
begin.
Nice.
Come in, if thou darest. Come in, if thou darest.
Well.
Thou didst fight with courage. Now then.
Thou growest adept at fighting,
So,
but thou must be more cautious than ever, for thou now knowest just enough to get thyself into trouble.
Oh.
I will. Thank thee, Hanit. Yep. It's okay, I just broke all of your bones. It's a lesson. Hello.
Fortune smiling.
I've learned much since thou last sawest me. Beholden. Let's go then. Go forth, my friend. Pray thee teaching me, Hunter Sanit.
now let us hunt him. What next? What next? I honor thee, my quarry.
Nice. Ba-dum-dum, da-da-da, da-da-da-dum.
Well,
Well, dost thou feel more attuned to thy surroundings?
Yep.
Yeah, I feel much more able at anticipating where Swift Quarry might dart us next.
excellent.
Very good. An important lesson, that. Keep that in mind, it'll be on the test. Oh, hold up. Ow, ow, ow. Organs in a slight twist. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Interesting. What is it? Gotta love that, yeah.
Well,
The
really?
headman sent me to find thee. He said he must speaketh with thee right away.
Understood.
Then I will make haste. He is at home, I take it.
That's right.
She sounds like Lotta Hart. Yes, follow me. An urgent hunt, mayhap.
At least you're down in Oregon. Spacious. True.
Greetings.
Headman, you wish to see me? Yes, a request hath cometh from the Demson of Lord Sieran. Or the Demesne. It would seem a beast hath strayed into his provincial forest. This plane ticket $200 just to go to Georgia. That usually is, friend. It's $200 for me to fly to New York from Florida.
I see.
I think maybe 300. And he will let gone. Just so, he asketh for our best hunter. And while Master Zanta is off to hunt, that meaneth thee. Understood.
I'm asking ye.
Always remember, Hanit, since time immemorial, ours has been a village of great hunters and huntresses. Yes, far and wide beyond the edges of the dark wood, our home. The bard singeth of our exploits, and all the realm lauded fair Swarky as the home of the true hunter. Is that not how it went?
Egads!
Ho 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 ho! Have I told it that many times? Good long-winded tales, my dear. There's the voice of an old man, yes. As for the hunt, I am ready when needed.
Splendid!
Excellent! Lord Ciaran's messenger waiteth inside. He will telleth thee all thou needest to know.
I am ready.
I will speak to him at once.
I'm asking ye.
Hanit, prithee, do not, Master Zanta, would thee not?
Fair befall
Of
me.
course. Thank ye. Bonsoir.
Well met.
My apologies for the urgency of the matter, but monsters pay little heed to the convenience of men.
Nay.
I am here to serve. Tell me more about this beast. Your quarry is to be a fearsome beast that's wandered into the Whisper Woods from the gods nowhere. A monster that has strayed from its home.
Yes.
Aye, just this morning, a merchant and an injured companion fetched up at our manor in a frightful shape. As one man told it, the other was in no condition to speak. Their caravan had been waylaid by the beast, and they were the only survivors.
This bodeth ill.
How dost thou know the creature was responsible?
Well, actually,
Lord Sieran's scholars were called upon to investigate the matter. From the merchant's testimony, they concluded the men were attacked by a savage beast known as a Gisharma.
Truly?
I have heard of the creature. Its baleful roar would make it an unlikely fit for the tranquil Whisperwood. His lordship is most anxious to protect his subjects, needless to say. He seeks the help of the most capable hunter in the village, and so, in Master Zanta's absence, we turn to you. What say you, Hunit? Will you free our fair province from this unholy menace?
I am ready.
Tell him thy lord I shan't fail him. Indeed. There is a dignity about you that Master Zanta lacks, but I see you share his passion for your calling. I hope you will continue to inherit only his better qualities. Master is a fine teacher. He showeth by both example of what a hunter oughteth and oughteth not be doing. Well said. It would seem we are in safe hands indeed. Yes, thou art. And so I must do my duty and hunt the beast. Thine offer is a generous one, yet the path ahead is fraught with danger. How curious. Lynn judgeth thee worthy. It's not often she warmeth to strangers. I shall accept in thine offer. Lend me thy strength in battle. The monster hath been sighted in the Whisperwood. It is there we must go. Hennet joined the party. Hell yeah. Look at that. Pretty girl, pretty boy. We're good. Onward. Danger level 1. I am enjoying between the yapping, reading out the lines. Ooh.
What next?
Very nice.
I'll do my best.
Letting the hunt be
My I
Ba-bum.
hope I've grown more able.
Dun 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 da da 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 da. Ah,
Standest thou
hello.
against me, then be hunted. Come in if the
Oh, okay.
I'll do my best. Oh, sacred light.
What next?
Well then.
There we go.
I am not made for such battles.
I have to wonder how the organs of the human body were made. Because obviously with evolution and jazz, everything's a slow process.
I'll not
But
be
the
defeated.
object also didn't just pop in fully formed. It was probably like the liver, for example. This is just hypothesis. I don't know enough about it. But may have started out as a second stomach of sorts. And gradually its purpose became specific as it was realized that in its more usefulness made more creatures live longer than having a second stomach.
Come in if thou darest. Letting the hunt begin.
We also have an axe. Oh, there we go.
Well then.
Summon this handsome chap. Beautiful. They've actually booked a flight before. Really? It sounds like you're going through much of what I went through when I booked a plane flight to New York. On a slight side note of streaming and yapping, I'm definitely going to be, if ever I wind up a grandmother or aunt or such, I'm definitely going to be the one with all the long-winded stories about everything at all. Oh heavens. Spirit of mercy. This was not done in the name of survival. The Sharma sought not food, it sought sport and wanton slaughter. It sleweth these men and beasts for no reason other than as a fearsome show of its dreadful power.
This bodeth ill.
I see thou tremblest, little one, thine heart filled with fear. Thou witnessed what the beast did. it madeth thee bear witness. Patience. I shall return and attend to the fallen. He'd be the one everyone likes. I don't know. I certainly hope so. But first, they shall be avenged.
If thou wilt.
Wilt thou protect them, friend? What? Until mine return? Or my return?
Thou hast my thanks.
Thank thee. I shall return and to Eden, to been eaten. This is the fate and the privilege of any beast of the forest. A life for a life, so it has been since the dawn of time.
Unacceptable.
But to slain for sport, for pleasure or greed, it is betraying the law of nature. Each time a creature taketh more than it needeth, a part of the forest dieth. I hunt not merely to keep in Lord Theoden's people safe. I hunt to save in the forest itself. More pain cycles.
I will battle.
What next?
Nice.
I'll do my best.
Ooh, very
I'll
nice.
do my best.
Let him.
Very good.
I honor thee, my quarry.
Without needing anything, just say the word. Ah, you're the merchant who's wandered deep into these woods and survived for no reason. Hello.
Not acceptable.
That is enough. Thank you. Thou scatterest me not, beast. Is it not so? Thou wert driven from thine home, bested by a beast more powerful. Thou fleddest and foundest thyself here.
I see.
I understand thy pain all too well. But to turn thy grief and anger against innocent creatures, that is a sin of men. It was thy duty to adapt into the forest, to letting it find in a place for you. Instead, thou wouldst rip out its heart and claim it as thine own. This cannot be forgiven. Thou hast trespassed, beast. And in the name of the forest, I visit judgment upon thee.
Come in then.
Oh,
If this
heavens.
pleased thy will.
What a
My
horrid
turn now.
monster. this. Oof.
Well then. Let your wounds be healed.
Damn.
What next?
It's doing good now.
My turn now. Oh, sacred light.
Nice.
Letting the hunt begin.
Joe with the accent sound really neat. Oh, thank you. It seemed fitting given the way they were speaking.
I'll not be defeated. Prepare yourself. Oh, sacred light.
Letting my arrow fly and true.
Octopath music for real.
Letting the hunt begin. Holding back nothing.
I'll not be defeated. Well then.
Come in, if thou darest. Letting my arrow fly and true.
Well then. Here I go! Oh, sacred light.
Letting the hunt begin.
I'll not be defeated. Let your wounds be healed.
To respond
Letting my
to any
arrow fly
attack.
and true.
My turn now. No, you will not. Well then.
So I should mention for the cleric. This isn't probably
What
isn't
next?
translated into the game properly at all.
No!
Oh gosh.
I'll not be defeated.
Still wound up triggering it anyway.
Have this.
But the amount of healing they give is based on your special defense or whatever stat is akin to it. Oh, I see.
See,
Shit!
I am finished.
I was defeated. Death. Ow.
Come in then, if this beest thy will.
I'll not be defeated. Oh, sacred light.
What next?
I need to be very careful when it has counterattack ready.
My turn now. Oh, sacred light. My
Oh,
turn now.
jeez Louise.
Have this. Well then. Let your wounds be healed.
Come in, if thou darest.
I'll do my best.
Hell yeah.
What next?
My turn now. Let your wounds be healed.
Hell yeah!
What next?
Okay. Beast lore, summon beast.
Holding back nothing.
For 15.
I'll do my best. Here I go! Oh, sacred light.
667. Nice. Bye, villager. Thanks.
If thou darest.
Okay.
What next?
I'll not be defeated.
I used the holy light on it, and it didn't respond.
No, you will not. I'll not be defeated. Here I go! Oh, sacred light.
Letting my arrow fly and true.
Yeah, okay. So I didn't trigger it that
What
way.
next? Holding back nothing. No!
Oh, never mind. I triggered it anyway.
Oh,
Shut
sacred
down.
Well then. Have this. My turn now.
Oh, jeez.
Let your wounds be healed.
Letting the hunt beginning. What next?
Well then,
Jeez Louise.
let your wounds be healed. I'll not be defeated.
Oh gosh, I need...
This should help.
Letting the hunt beginning. Raining arrows up on me.
There we go.
My turn now. Prepare yourself. Oh, sacred light.
Nice.
What next? Come in, if thou darest.
My turn now. Let your wounds be healed. I'll do my best. Let your wounds be healed.
Could be a lot of healing
Come in,
abuse going
if
on here.
thou darest.
My turn now. Oh, sacred light.
Letting the hunt beginning.
Get wrecked.
What next?
Oh,
I'll do my best.
fuck.
Have this.
Okay, this is a good
Let the
chance
hunt
to heal
begin.
up.
My turn now.
Oh gosh.
This should help.
Letting my arrow fly and true. Using this.
Nice.
Well then,
Good to have done that.
let your wounds be healed.
Coming, if thou wilt, holding back nothing.
I'll do my best.
Well, shit. I'm glad I bought so many of these before I started. Holy heavens.
Letting my arrow fly and true.
My turn now. Oh, sacred light!
There we go! Woo!
I am not made for such
Oh,
battles.
heavens. Nice. Bringing Hanit's quite up.
Thy life is given not in vain, for it will feed in others. Thou art of the forest now, and in the forest naught is lost. Come in, my friends. This life belongeth to all. The animals that eateth the grass becometh food for the animals that eateth meat. The eaters of meat in their turn feedeth those yet stronger. And when the strongest of all dieth, his life is returned to the forest. His flesh feedeth the soil, the grass. His blood becometh sap, his bones wood. He becometh the food of the plant eaters, and the circle beginneth once more. Lives entwined, a tapestry woven anew each dawn, every thread a part of the whole.
Listen, Hanit, being a hunter means taking lives, but we do it so we might live. Never forgetting, it is thy sacred duty to live on.
To surviving, and honoring those felled by thine own arrows. As long as he speaketh only of hunting, he is the wisest of men. If only that were all he cared about. The hunt is over. Now it is time to tend in to the fallen.
Good day.
You look well. I trust the hunt was a success.
Well,
The beast will trouble thee no more. These graves.
Yes.
I took the liberty of digging them while I waited for you to return. For your return.
thou hast my thanks.
Thank thee. But I have a request. Leaving the beasts be. Letting the forest reclaimeth them. That is the way of the wood.
But of course.
As you wish, milady. Wait. Hagen, thou returnest to us. Where is master? Has something befallen him? He is confused and frightened. Thou didst run here, didst thou not? And alone. Does Master needed my help?
Just so.
It's alright. Easy, boy. Easy. There now. That's a good boy. Master's in trouble. That much is clear. I must hasten to his side, if anything were to happen to him.
The hunt is on.
Hagen, canst thou guide me to Master? Whatever hath befallen him, we shall save him, thou and I. Head north out of the village. I love that they just follow the same path so
So
resolutely.
thou art going after Zonta.
Is that
Hagen here cameth seeking my help. In his letter, he said he was bound for Stonegard. We shall begin our search there.
I
Never
pray
is
it
the
is no
summer
more
system
serious
is the
than an
second
ill-founded
principle.
wager that left him unable to payeth his innkeeper. For a Hagen who cometh all this way alone, I cannot help but fear the worst.
Huh.
Prithee, take us care.
We will.
And don nothing foolish. Don as Zonta saith, child, not as he would doeth.
He sounds almost like Gundam from DR2.
Thank ye, Chief. Fear not for us. We shall be back before the next moon, with Master at our side. Stayest safe, Master. We're coming.
And so did the huntress Hanit set out on her journey, her master having vanished, hunting the baleful Red Eye. It now fell to her to find him and bring him home. What fate awaits her on the road ahead, only the gods can say. Hanit and her trusty snow leopard companion Lynn to begin their hunt. And now it's us, Ophelia, Hanit, and Villager. So that is Ophelia, Hanit, and her. Such a stupid joke. Hello, Tribulated. That's a lovely name. What does that heart mean? Shared love. Huh. You can never look at villagers the same way after seeing the Minecraft movie. That's fair. I still haven't seen it. Welcome. I hope you're having a good day.
Letting us beginning.
So far so good? That's good.
My turn now.
fried. Like
I am
bacon.
not made for such battles.
That's very good to hear, though. Ah, have we made it? Yep, we're in the next stage now. Stone Guard, all the way down south. That's a long way to have carried a hunt, my goodness. Feels kind of like the Mesopotamian around here. Oh, Ophius is over here. The Saint's Bridge. I only have these two areas mapped out. I think I'm going to... Started with the Huntress? No, I started with Ophelia. The, cleric. She's very cool. I like her lots. Hanit I just acquired. Trying to think of... I find myself quite hungry and need to probably attend to things. So I think I might leave it here. I apologize to be belated that this has come near the end of the time I allotted to today. Because this is reaching 5 hours. It's honestly longer than I was expecting to go for, but it was working out for me. All in all, I had fun. I think I just saved the game, so I'll do so one more time, just to be sure. Hope you enjoy your meal. Thank you. So, I will do so here because I like the background music. I'll do my farewell from this perspective instead of swapping back to my usual. But I want to thank you for chatting today. Tribulated, Evan.wav, Phi, Crazy Fox, Mari the Alien, and the Great Taco. I appreciate having the company today. It was a lot of pleasant chats, lots of yapping. It was very nice. Hopefully, my pleasure. I always enjoy streaming and yapping. I hope to continue doing this or something else someday soon. I actually really enjoyed just sitting down and doing this, so this will probably be what I wind up returning to whenever I get more time to set aside. Yeah, I'm going. This was wonderful though. Just got back. Welcome back, Evan. Sorry. 2 people just arriving right as we're closing doors. Yeah, no, this was extremely pleasant, and I appreciate you all listening to my ramblings and such. I'll probably put the footage of this on YouTube. I'm thinking I'm probably going to use the channel to just post long plays of whatever I'm doing instead of worrying about editing or cutting it down or whatnot. It's just going to be a bunch of yapping with some Octopath in the background. That will be the next video. 5-hour yap sesh. Yeah, exactly. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for chatting, and I hope to see you all next time. Bye bye.